Hello. Starting this one up pretty early. Uh, so I don't even know what to talk about. uh, Mike, hello, 1, 2. I am first and foremost so proud of Space. Space did a celebratory stream earlier today because he just got affiliate. Woo! I am like so surprised. I swear Space had only been streaming for like 2 weeks and she's already made it to affiliate status. Like, holy crap. That's like insane. I don't know how to process that information. So, um but yeah, good job Space. I was not as active during that stream that I should have probably have been. I don't know if I could say accidentally. Space is trying to speed run. Yes, they are. And he succeeded. If that's not a like world record, I don't know what is. uh, but I can't say I accidentally stayed up all night. I was aware that I was like, it's 3 in the morning, it's 5 in the morning, it's 8 in the morning. I was aware of what time it was. But my brain decided, no, you are going to binge read all of the Sonic comics tonight. And that's what I did last night. Uh, um, I, last night, I guess even like today, you can count it. I don't know how time works. Um, I got, I got sucked into the Sonic comics because, okay, here's the thing. I love Sonic. Have I ever played a Sonic game? No, but I really like Sonic. And for a time, I was like reading the Archie comics, the Archie Sonic comics, which I believe at its time was the longest running video game franchise comic series. Like it went on for what was it, like 50 years? Um but but eventually, and I don't know the story of why, but eventually Sonic Comics switched publishing agencies. They went from Archie to IDW, and so the entire the entire comic universe got wiped clean. So you don't need to read Archie. Sorry. You don't need to watch Archie comics to understand IDW Sonic. They're like two different characters. And I wish I could be a comic writer. I think that'd be fun. I would write comics for Sonic. How do I get that job? God, I have such a fun comic idea where where it's essentially John Wick but with Shadow the Hedgehog and a Chow instead of a dog. like like I had this idea about like, okay, so I think it's established in the comics that like there are Chow poachers. I can't remember if that's a thing or if I'm making shit up, but the idea is that like there's a Chow poacher, right? And he's like, and this person's like trying to steal all the chows, and Cream the rabbit has a chow, right? So, Cheese. And so Cheese gets kidnapped. And don't ask me why, but Shadow is just in the neighborhood, I guess. And so Cream asks Shadow, hey, yo, Cheese has been kidnapped. You gotta help me find him. And Shadow obviously is just like, I don't have time for this bullshit. But he does it anyway because he's actually a big softy under all of that edge. And so him and Cream team up um to go save Cheese, and then they would eventually find the poacher and save all the chows. And then there's there is a like, I don't know, like quote unquote evil chow that's like Shadow's colors. And I imagine that he would adopt a chow. Basically was my basically my idea was like to give Shadow a pet. Like um so he gets a chow, and I think when I was first thinking about it, it was that I think it was that like Shadow runs into a middle of a poaching session, and so he sees all these chows in cages, and he's like, "Hey, yo, how about you stop doing that?" And then he beats the crap out of some guys, and he frees those chows, but then he learns that it's a bigger operation, and then he goes and, saves all the chows. I don't know. I just really wanted to have that. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask to give Shadow a pet? Give him a chow. Give him a child to take care of. That'd be so funny. I still remember that one Archie arc where like the cover of the comic is Cream on riding Shadow's motorcycle. like bats and a bows, like sunglasses, like she's way too small for this motorcycle, and Shadow's just in the background face palming, and she's like, God, this child sitting on my motorcycle. It's such a funny comic um page, uh cover, and I love it so much. I just want that dynamic back. I want the Shadow Cream dynamic back. I think it's so funny. It's such an interesting dynamic to play around with, because you have to force Shadow to be soft. Like, he has to deal with this bullshit, and I think it's hilarious. Like, so my pitch to the IDW comics comic company who does the Sonic comics. My idea to pitch them is like, all right, but what if we did John Wick, but with Shadow and Chows? That's my idea. That's my pitch. Uh, I had so many characters. Like, oh my goodness. Growing up, I got into Sonic when I was 14 years old. It was actually the same time that I discovered YouTube. Um, like I was 14. Oh my goodness, I was so old. But uh I got into Sonic by watching all of the Sonic cutscenes from video games and watching episodes of Sonic X that I could find on YouTube. Um and then and I shit you not, I've probably made over 50 Sonic OCs. And because, I'm a writer, so I'm sitting there pacing back and forth in my room all day, thinking about these, like, all right, what are these characters? What are their powers? What is this story? And then just acting them out with myself while I'm pacing back and forth in my room. I did that for hours. I really went deep into it. Yeah, no. So, like, you know what? Do I still have those pictures? Hold on. I have my hard drive right next to me. Let me plug this bad boy in. Do I have all of my pictures? Eh, let me just. I know I said we were gonna play Pokemon we were gonna play Pokemon Crystal. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. But first I need to go on a tangent. We're going on a tangent. We're going through the archives. Let's see. Is it under here? Sonic fan characters? Nope, those are stories. Those are not pictures. Um, Nope, those are also stories. Uh, is it under other? No, it's not under there. It's definitely not under that one. Is it not on this one? Where did I put them? I would have sworn it'd be under Nunya's stuff. I had so many pictures. Is it on a different? Where is it? Now I have to think about it. It is on some flash drive. I know it is. I know for a fact it is on some. All right. All right. I'm going to be back. Up, up, up. Okay. I'm going to be right back. I am going I'm going on a treasure hunt. We'll be right back. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Now number 5. I will da 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 da. You're welcome.
Did anybody clip that?
Did you clip that?
I'm clipping it right now.
Give me a moment because I'm a person who has to do things.
That's right, yeah.
We started this in
Christmas.
December. And we said that like, oh, we'll do this and it'll be like our Christmas gift to each other next year. We're not finished yet. I don't think I don't know if we're going to be finished by December.
Here's what we need to do. We need to, when we go and we do draft 4, we are not rewriting. We are editing. We are not introducing new plot lines. We are not introducing new romances. We are not introducing any plot changing, whatever. We are editing. Going through all the stuff of, he's got all this survival whatnot and, like, keeping them alive while they get 911 in the hospital and all that stuff. It's like, I just wanted a fun little beach day, but no, now 2 of them are in the hospital. Cassie has been outed. They both have hypothermia. It was fun.
It was a good time. Best vacation ever. Now I'm sad. I'm all sad now. I couldn't get the Teddiursa or the Ampharos. I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna actually cry. I might cry. Should I cry? No. No, I'm a big girl. I don't cry over pixels. That's the girl who cried over pixels. I swear, like, it's like every time I come back to murder? Oh, well, it kind of depends on what type of murder are we talking about. Are we talking about the murder that actually kills you or the murder that gives you trauma? Yes! I made it. Like a I found it. Oh, hey, Space. uh, you've been summoned. Go. Yeah, I'm about to talk about my. I'm about to talk about my 50 Sonic OCs. You're going to attempt to get your sister to release you from getting avocados. Guys, I did it. I found which flash drive it was. I was like, I only have 4 of them. It has to be one of these. I did it, guys. Okay. Let me figure out how exactly I want to share this information with you guys. Let me. Excuse me. Let me think how I want to do this. Oh, yep, it's all here. Oh god. You ready for 14-year-old art? Not that the art is 14 years old, that I was 14 when I did it. Uh, oh boy. Okay. Let me think. How do I want to do this? God. Oh, this is gonna be very hard to explain. Okay. I think a I'm gonna need a screen capture. Uh, I'm trying to think the best way to do this. Should I do a Windows? I mean, I guess this works. All right. This this works, I guess. This is how we're gonna do it. Just bear with me. Okay, so everything should be here for my Sonic Age. Uh, all right. So we're gonna start over here. I have these in alphabetic order. So we're just gonna go through it in alphabetic order because yeah. Now I will say I I have to unlock the vault to figure out what the fuck 14-year-old Nunya was thinking. Because let me tell you, the story that I came up with was basically war. These characters were kids, because of course they were. Kids to teenager age, like almost adults. I think one of the oldest characters was 18. Um, going into war, right? And trying to set up the world is that basically this takes place like years in the future, like even past Silver's time. And Silver's the freaking time traveler. So like he's already from the future and he's constantly coming back to try to fix the future from dying. Well, apparently he failed this time because the world is still in shit. We're past Silver's age, right? We're even past that. Um and so essentially all of the characters, like, eventually as they grew up, like got together, had kids, all that bang. So like practically every single one of these characters is an ancestor of one of the Sonic characters. That's that's kind of the whole gimmick here. So like I have an ancestor for Sonic, and I have an ancestor for Tails and for Knuckles and for Rouge, and the list goes on and on. Um they're all descendants of the Sonic characters, right? Because I'm 14 years old, right? And I thought that would be cool. Um, and so and instead of fighting Dr. Eggman, they're fighting God. What did I call him? I called him Dr. Robotnik. That's right. Yes, he is Dr. Robotnik. not Robotnik, Robatnik. And that is because he is a Batnik, a robot version of Dr. Eggman. He's completely he's a artificial intelligence built to be exactly like Eggman to continue Eggman's reign uh forever, right? So, and he turned out to be way better than the regular Eggman because oh boy did Robotnik get some shit done. Uh Also, the reason why all the kids are fighting in this war is because they're all practically orphans. There are no parents. There are no adults in this world. It is just the kids. Very, very little adult work um, in this series. Because, you're 14 years old and who cares about adults? So that is basically the world. These characters, in one way or another, are trying to stop Robotnik and end this however long year war that's been going on. So, and like I said, these are in alphabetic order. So I have side characters here that are very less important than other characters. Also, just like this is generation 1. After because they do eventually win. So they eventually win. And then all of my characters end up getting together and having kids of their own. So there's a second generation, which meant more characters. This is how I got to 50, guys. This is how I got to 50. Oh, it's all right. Okay. This that is how I got to 50. Okay, so starting off, we have Alice the Skunk. Also note that some of these characters, like I said, they're all like connected to another Sonic character. Some of these characters were connected to the Archie Sonic characters. Um, because, there's only so many Sonic characters. So I had to go to the Archie that I was reading at the time to get more characters. And I can't remember all of them. Like, I know there was a skunk character that I based this one off of, and I can't remember who that was, but, yeah. So, oh god, what are you? Okay, so this is Alice the skunk. Also note that 99% of these pictures are going to be recolors or trace overs of other people's art. I'm just gonna throw that out there. If you ever think that, like, wow, that's a good picture, Nunya. No, do not be fooled. I literally traced over it. I think this one in particular, I think this is Amy Rose. Like, going off the dress shape, this has to be a recolor of, like, Amy Rose from maybe Sonic. Like, this might be a pose from Sonic X. I have an entire folder dedicated to Sonic X, recolors. So, just making that clear right now, I will let you know if I actually drew the picture or not. If I don't say that I drew the picture, assume that I had traced over someone else's picture. Am I proud of it? No. But I was a child and I didn't know how to draw, and I had too many ideas in my head. And I wasn't exactly sharing this to anyone and like stating that like, yeah, this is my picture or anything like that. So what cut me some slack, all right? Just cut me some slack. No, I do not remember who I was tracing these off of, because sometimes it would just literally be whatever I could find. Okay. So this is Alice the skunk. Uh Apparently I have a JPEG and a PNG format of this one. Yeah, that's another picture. I can't remember what she has. She has a power, and I want to say maybe it's electricity. That's what I want to say. Is that I want to say that it's maybe electricity, but I I can't be sure. I can't remember. She was not that important. Um, then we have Amber the Chameleon. So, uh, yeah, obviously, it's just SBO. It is just a red SBO. Um, I didn't know how to. It's just a red episode. So Amber is a descendant of SBO. So she's also a ninja. Aqua the Swallow is just um it's just what even is her name? Willow? The baffling rogue. It's basically her. That's her child. Um okay. Uh all right. I know what you're going to think. Oh, this is the descendant of Tails, right? No. No, it is not. I know what you're thinking. That is not it. Um, this is this is just another fox. Uh, grandpa's version. This is I believe his sole purpose, Blue the Fox's sole purpose in the series was just so I can pair him up with another character. That is his only purpose. I can't remember much of his personality. It looks like, I guess, maybe he's a smart type. I don't remember. He might be an inventor. I don't know. He's got glasses. um, but his sole purpose of being created was so I could ship him with one of the other characters. That's his literally only point. Okay, we have Crystal the Hedgehog. Um, and yeah. So Crystal the Hedgehog is the child of Silver and Blaze. Silver, in my canon, eventually went to the soul dimension where Blaze is from and married Blaze and became a king with her. Um, so Crystal's also from the soul dimension, but her story is that oh god, how do I explain this? Um, so Crystal is also a princess, right? And she has a sister, and we'll get to the sister in a moment. When we get down there. But so Crystal and her sister are Blaze's and Silver's like descendants. And uh Fiona and Scourge the Hedgehog, they got together and they had a kid, right? But uh somewhere down the line, those two families, I don't know how, but this is what I went with. Those two families got into a fussle where Scourge's family tried to do something to Blaze's family, and so Blaze's family had Scourge's family like killed, like the parents got sentenced to death or whatever, and so their child then wanted to seek revenge and take over the throne, and so she manipulates her way um to get to the throne and becomes Crystal and Crystal and her sister's like stepmom, I believe, and then they were trying to kill her, to kill them, and so they ran off to Mobius to get away. And I believe that is what their story was. They also got separated when they went to to the other dimension, so they actually ended up not even joining the same team. A lot of these characters end up being in teams of threes. So Crystal met two other people, and then they formed. I believe it was called Team Trouble because they were a bunch of troublemakers, who or people that got into trouble a lot. So I think they were called Team Trouble. I can't remember. Well, um, and and her sister Ruby would eventually find another group, and so they kind of got separated, and then they will eventually come back together. Crystal is actually the younger sibling of the two, so there's that. Uh, this one's just Eric. There wasn't more than one picture, so he just gets to sit out here. What is the point of Eric? I think Eric has some shadow magic going on, I believe is what his power was. He could, I think he like did like some type of shadow magic. I can't remember. Um, I have to, I have to remember if Eric and Henry are the same person. Are they the same person, or am I thinking? No, no, Henry becomes Spark. That's what happens. Okay. I also don't know who Eric's supposed to be related to. I think he's just another hedgehog. I can't remember who Eric is supposed to be. Then we have so this is Emily. Emily was originally a butterfly. Was supposed to be a butterfly, and then I believe I switched Emily over to be a fox. And so Emily is the second person of Team Trouble. Also still not related to Tails. This is not the Tails descendant. It's just another random fox. Um, but yeah, so she's also a child. I can't remember how old she is, but I guess she cannot be that much of a child. I drew her with boobs. Okay, so she's not a child per se. Um, but I mean they're all children, teenagers, I guess if you want the more correct term. Um, but yeah, so she's also part of Team Trouble. Ghost the cat. Right, okay. So, this is Ghost the cat. He looks like he looks like he's in a Danny Phantom cosplay. Is exactly what he looks like. What is Ghost's thing? So, besides being a love interest for Ruby, Ghost's thing is that I think I think he was like a soldier, but he died near chaos energy, or like absorbed some chaos energy, and it kind of turned him into like this ghost cat. So basically it made Danny Phantom the cat is kind of what happened. Um and I think he's also a bit of a coward. I can't remember. The main part of the main reason why he's here is to ship him with Ruby. Um But yeah, that's what I did. So this is actually here's a little sneak peek of what Ruby looks like, Ruby the cat. Um yeah, then there's okay, so this is Jade the skunk, not to be mistaken with Alice the skunk. Is Alice? I'm trying to think of why I have two skunks like this. Is Alice actually supposed to be is one of these supposed to be the other's child? I cannot remember. I don't know why I have two skunks like this. I'm not too sure. Uh, then we have Kate the Bat, who's obviously a descendant of Rouge the Bat. She has a little bit. I think honestly this was probably my favorite design. I was trying to design this character in the mind of my childhood best friend growing up, and her favorite color was green. So I was trying to add green to the character design, but God, does she look ugly. Like color scheme price, too many saturated colors going on. Especially with the background. Why is the background red? That does not help in the slightest. Um I think this was my next attempt. Yeah. Also the wings being green makes absolutely no sense. That's not how bat wings work. So I don't know what I was thinking. Um, but so none other is she a descendant of Rouge the Bat. Um, she is also the leader of Gun, but also none other is she a leader of Gun, but she's actually also a spy for Robotnik. Um, basically, Kate's mother, who was the uh director beforehand, got brainwashed by Bagnick, and so Kate just kind of grew up on Robotnik's side, and so Kate will has a whole story arc about like finding out that she's a traitor, and like she had extremely wronged another character. Um, that we'll get to when we get to it. Then we have Kyle the Rabbit. He's again, I only made him so I can ship him with another character. That is his only purpose, is just ship material. You'll also notice that a lot of these characters are female, and especially the ones that did the most heavy lifting are also female. That's because 14-year-old Alex is a little sexist. um, and I basically had decided when I was 14, I decided that, you know what, there's too many male superheroes. I want I want girls to save the world this time. And like it became a whole thing cuz like for a while there were no male characters besides Robotnik. There was no male characters. And then I think I wrote in the reason why was that Robotnik had like captured all the males, um and so it only left the females to finish the fight. Like it is such really bad writing, and I have to stress that I was 14 years old. Please, I'm not like this anymore, I promise. but I but I have to be honest and explain what the thought process was. Um so yeah, I think I wrote that eventually because I think I realized that like they have to go have kids in the future, so I can't just or like society has to continue on, so I can't just have all the males be dead. So eventually the group like just finds where all the males are and like sets them free. Like it's so bad. It's so cringe. It's so bad. But yeah, so like Kyle and Blue were part of the like characters that they saved. Um, okay, moving on from that though, we have Megan the cat, which is she related to Honey the cat? I don't know if she's related to Honey the cat. Um, but yeah. But so Megan is part of Team Gun, right? And oh, you want me to stretch? Okay. That's not a command, but alright, I'll do it anyway, just for you. Oh god, I'm getting lightheaded from stretching. Oh, I fell down. I fell down. I said nope. I literally stretched up, stood up. I stood up with the stretch. And then my body went nope and fell back down. Whoops. Okay, I'm stretching again. Alright. My back. push your like your arms back enough, and then smacked your shoulder blades against each other? Cause that's what I just did. I stretched my arms backwards, and then I just smacked my shoulder blades into each other. Oh, okay. Okay, I think that's enough stretching. If I stretch any more, I might just die. Okay, hydrate, that I can do. I did remember to refill my water bottle. Okay, so, Megan. Megan is part... I believe Space is getting avocados or is passed out. One of the two. Oh god, what did you just... What did you just do? Oh no. Yep, yep. Whoopsie. Oopsie daisy. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, real quick, just because I'm thinking about it. So yesterday I was at work, right? Um, and Food Lion has a dress code for what you're supposed to wear. Usually it's like you gotta wear the black slacks and you gotta wear the Food Lion shirt, and you're supposed to wear completely black shoes. Like your shoes must be completely black. And I had accidentally put on the wrong shoes. The shoes were still black mostly, but they had like a white sole and a purple tip. It was like my regular walking shoes. And I was running a little late, and so I accidentally picked up the wrong shoes. My boss noticed and called me out for my shoes, and I looked down at my shoes, and then I said, "Oh, Fooey McTooey." Fooey Mc... What was it? Fooey McCooey. That's what I said. It was a cooey. I said Fooey McCooey at my boss. I think she found it funny, and I think that's my saving grace in the situation. Because I just... I'm not completely against swearing, obviously. I can swear if I want. I just try not to. Especially at work. Because I never know if there's just a kid running by. And one of my sayings whenever something's going wrong is saying, "Oh, phooey," which I believe comes from Donald Duck, because I believe what he says is "off phooey." I think that's where I got it from. I don't know where cootie came from though. Like adding "phooey McCooey," I don't know where that came from. It's like, oh god, why did I say that? But here we are. Okay, so we have so Megan here is part of the current GUN team, right? And her power, I believe, is that I gave her the power to basically that she can become a giant. She can't become very small. She just can become a giant. She could either be normal sized cat or giant cat, and I think that's the only two ways I gave her. Yeah, I believe that's what her power was. Um, that I think that's what her power is. It makes sense in my head. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. So she's part of the team gun team. Then we have Molly Mongoose, which there is definitely a character in Archie that is a mongoose that I based her off of. I definitely remember that that is a thing. Google, why don't you want to tell me? I updated my iPhone and now it doesn't tell me, it doesn't let me see what message is happening. So like it's like you got like it used to be like when I got an email, it used to tell me, "Hey, you got an email." And now it does not do that. Oh God, I only have two Wi-Fi bars. Uh, nope. All right, now it's up to three. Okay, Wi-Fi, don't die on me. Um, yeah, but now that I've updated my phone, it just says like, it doesn't let me preview what the email is. It just says I have an email, and I'm like, why do you gotta do that? Now I have to open up the email app every single time I want to see what email did I get. Because 95% of the time, it's just junk, and I don't care about it. But sometimes, it could be, hey, new comment on Google Docs. You should go look at that. Um, but yeah. Anyway, so Molly the Mongoose is also part of the GUN team. And I believe that her power is that she's made out of rubber. I am like 95% sure that was her power. She's made out of rubber. I think the explanation was that she fell into like, some, like, I don't want to say contraption, like some type of liquid, and the chemical reaction turned her body into rubber. So she's all Mr. Fantastic over here. She can stretch out her limbs, and she's obviously immune to electricity because she's made out of rubber. And she probably bounces a little bit. But yeah, so that was her power. So she's also part of the GUN team. Then we have Rascal the Raccoon. There's two versions. Obviously, based off of Marine Raccoon, though that is funny because Marine is from the Soul Dimension. So how her ancestor also got to Mobius makes absolutely no sense to me because I never explain it. Um, but she is the third member of Team Trouble. So, Rascal, Emily, find Crystal, and the three of them become a team. I don't think Rascal has a power. Oh, I never told you what Crystal's power was. Crystal's power was that she controlled ice. So, so instead of like Blaze like controlled fire, Crystal obviously controls ice. Um, yeah, she controls ice. That's her thing. I don't think Emily or Rascal have any powers. If they do, I have no idea what they were. But now we're getting to the main ones. We're getting to the main ones over here. First one, and oh boy, okay. So, some of these pictures were actually drawn from me, and you can see why. This is the first time I was ever using Microsoft Paint. Also, I made all of those pictures in Microsoft Paint. I didn't get Manga Studios until like probably a year or two later. So I made all of those pictures, quotation marks made, all of those pictures in Microsoft Paint. Um, so this is an actual drawing from me. This was the first time I um made I wouldn't say this is the first character I made, but this was one of the first like 6 characters I made. This is Raven the Wolf. Um, Surprisingly enough, not based off any character. Um, but you can also tell that she doesn't have another eye. She does have an eye. I just didn't draw it, and the idea is that the hair's covering it. But there's still you should still probably have been able to see a little bit of the eye. I don't know why I'm critiquing art from uh art from 2013. That seems about right. Yeah, that makes sense. Ow. Oh my goodness. So, so that's the first picture. And then there's this picture, which this one is again just a recolor. That is also a recolor. You can tell that that is a recolor of shadow. You could definitely tell that. Okay, that's another recolor. That's another recolor. Okay, so it's just this one. This is the only one I drew. Um, but she did go through different stages. So this is obviously the first one. Then I did this, so you can tell that her outfit has changed a little bit. And then this one, I think it's kind of like the same thing. Nothing too much different there. So these kind of stay the same a little bit. This version I gave her a jacket, like a one of those like vest things. Um, and then I put her in a skirt, so she lost her pants. Also, she has these fingerless gloves. And then this one I gave her black hair. I think this is the last version I did. So she lost her jacket and she got a full head of black hair. How that works, I don't know. The rest of her fur is gray. I guess she just dyed her hair black. Her power is that basically she's Wolverine but with nails, which actually makes her more similar to Sabretooth, because Sabretooth is just Wolverine but with nails. Her nails are basically extremely very strong, and so she can cut you very easily. That's her thing. That's her power. Um she's part of a team that I just called Team R because all three members of this team's first name starts with an R. Speaking of which, the next one is Rogue the Rabbit. Oh boy, Rogue the Rabbit. Now, Rogue is the descendant of Cream the Rabbit. So obviously this is one of my first attempts. These are also these next ones down here. Um the next couple ones down here uh were like the first three characters I ever made. That would be Raven, Rogue, Ruby, Tammy, Tara, Toph. Those six were the main ones that I made. So it was my version of like Team Dark and Team Sonic. That's kind of what they were imitating. So this is Rogue the Rabbit, right? Um, she became an archer, and she probably has one of the most thought out backstories. So get ready for this one. Rogue used to be part of Team Gun. She used to be um so Rogue used to be a member of Gun, and with her sister, what was her name? She had a sister. I don't remember I don't remember her name, so I'm just gonna call her Pollen. It was probably not Pollen, but for now I'm just gonna call her Pollen because I think that's funny. But so she had a sister who was a bee because I paired Cream up with Charmy as the romantic pairing, mostly because they were around the same age, and then as they grew up, it would make sense. Um, again, 14 years old. So, like, it's also very funny that I say that, like, they're descendants and it's been many, many years, but all of them still connect back to the core. So it's like, oh yeah, um, Cream and Charmy had two kids together, and so one's a rabbit and one's a bee because that makes sense. Decades into the future. So, um, but so so Rogue the Rabbit was part of Gun, right? She had grown up with she had grown up with So she and Pollen were members of Gun with Kate and another character that we'll get to. They were like the original Gun team, and then there was a mission where Pollen died. So Pollen died during a mission, and Rogue, I believe she blamed herself for it, and because of that, she left Gun. I think she was the leader at the time, and so she blamed herself and she left Gun. And then she would eventually she would meet Raven and Ruby, and the three of them would become a team together. Uh, so I believe that's what her story is. But if you remember correctly, I told you that Kate was actually a Robotnik spy, and that death was caused by Kate. So Kate had done something during that mission that allowed it so Pollen would die during it. Um, I believe like Kate's probably overall goal was to get all of them killed, but only succeeded in killing Pollen. And so Rogue would eventually learn this, and so Rogue would go on a revenge mission to uh to kill Kate, which I believe she does succeed in. I was not afraid of murdering characters, even at 14 years old. I was like, yeah, nope, Kate's the bad guy, she's gonna die. So there's that. There's an alternate universe. There's an alternate universe, and in that alternate universe, Rogue is a rat bot. Um, in in that universe, uh, at some point, Rogue lost their limbs and had them replaced. In some like alternate universe, which I'll talk about more when we get to a certain character. But speaking of alternate universes, now we're back to Ruby. So this is Ruby. Ruby is again the daughter of Blaze and Silver, and her power was that I believe she had the telekinesis. She inherited Silver's telekinesis powers. Um, and I liked the idea of her being this cat with an afro. So she's a little afro cat. Um, and no matter what I did with her, she was always wearing this like pink like pink and black dress kind of thing. Um, but yeah, she's a little bit of a cutie. But as you remember, she's on the run from her own dimension because her stepmother is trying to murder her. So there's that. Also, she lost her sister and she's kind of looking for her. Then we have Sam the Mouse. This was the first attempt at Sam the Mouse. Obviously, this is a complete just recolor of what is that? Is that like Cream or Charmy sitting on the bed? I think this is a picture of like Charmy or Cream sitting on the bed in Sonic X. That's what I want to say. So you can definitely tell that I kind of just traced over this, and you can see what parts I had to add because it looks really bad. Um, and then looks like this was which one of these? I can't remember. Let me see. This was July 15, 14. Okay, so this was the first attempt at redoing Sam the Mouse. And then this is the design I ended up going with. Though I think if I had to make a difference with this design, white mice have red eyes. I don't know if it always is red eyes, but whenever I think about a white mouse, it's red eyes. So I think I would have made her eyes also red instead of this blue color. And I mean, I could go with her shirt as well. Besides that, I don't have really have a problem with this design, probably except for the fact that I probably did not design these clothes, and that these clothes just came with the picture that I traced over. Um, what was Sam's deal? I think Sam was part of the new Team Chaotix. Um, with Swallow and Amber. I think Amber, Swallow, and Sam were the new Team Chaotix, is what I'm thinking. I That makes sense in my head. Oh, wait. Is Sam even a real character? We'll get back to that thought. Remember how I said I was making characters for the sole purposes of shipping them with other characters? Blue is for a character you haven't met yet. Kyle was for Rogue. Um Ghost was for Ruby, and this guy was for Raven. It's Scar the Wolf. It's the most edgy bullshit ever. This man. Look at this man. Look at this emo. Is this the reason why I changed Raven's hair black? Because this guy also has the same problem. He's got brown fur, but then a clunk of black hair. That's not how that works. Oh my god, it's so bad. He's also not wearing a shirt. Like in the first two pictures, he's wearing this like hoodie, and then in this one, you can clearly tell that it's just a jacket and he's not wearing a shirt under it. That My goodness. Oh boy. So I don't think he really had much of a power. I don't believe. He was just there to be angry, and obviously not the best boyfriend. Um, but yeah, he was just there to kind of just be angry and get on Raven's nerves. Got the blind eye with the scar across it, and his name is Scar. What am I, Disney? Anyway, this is Spark. So, Henry. So, if I go back up, Henry the Hedgehog would eventually take up a new identity called Spark. Obviously, he has electricity powers. And he's part of some kind of antagonist team. I don't know if they had a name, but let's just call them Team Thieves. Like they were a little bit of criminals. So I believe it's Spark. I think it's Spark and Jade and like a third person are part of this like criminal team. And Spark slash Henry, his deal was that he he is the brother of another character who's also part of Team Gun, and he also left Team Guns. I can't remember what the reason was for why he left Gun. Um, which if you don't know what Gun is basically the Sonic universe's military. Um, it's technically GUN, but it just spells gun. They got invented during Shadow the Hedgehog's game, the one where they gave Shadow the Hedgehog a gun. So I think it's kind of funny. Anyway, so I don't remember why he left GUN, but he left GUN um and then he started dating Jade, so like they're a couple. Um you know what? I think this Eric picture's in the wrong file. I think this guy Yeah, that guy is in the wrong generation. Eric must be a Eric must be Jade and Jade and Spark's child because because I believe Jade also had because I believe that Jade also had the shadow powers. So I think the shadow powers came from Jade, and that explains why he's a yellow hedgehog with a puff of white. So yeah, I think Eric is actually their kid. Um, but yeah, so he leaves Gun, gets a girl, and then there's another member right down there at the bottom of the list, and they do crimes together. All right, so now we're back to the next three characters that are the main three. So first, we have Tammy. Let me see if I can find the first ever Tammy image. It looks like it's probably this one. So this is the descendant of Tails. Still only has one tail though. I don't remember if it's just that over the generations the family lost the second tail or if something happened to the second tail. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tammy, no matter what, only has the one tail. Which I feel like if I was. Which I'm like, if I was making a character that was related to tails, why would I take the two tails away? That didn't make sense to me now. Now that I think about it, I don't know why I did that. But yeah. So this is Tammy. This was obviously my first attempt. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with the hair, obviously, looking at it. Um and then Tammy went from pink to purple, then back to pink with purple clothing. Um and then it looks like I think I stuck with the pink. Yeah. Then we have this one. Um so oh god, what was Tammy's power? Did Tammy even have a power? I swear Tammy had a power. I think Tammy had the power to duplicate themselves. I think she was able to duplicate herself. That makes sense in my head. It doesn't make sense, but it sounds familiar in my head that I think I gave her the power that she could um that she could copy herself. I don't know what the full rules of that power would have been, but I think that's what she had. Also, in the alternate universe, um she's also a cyborg, but in this universe, she's an evil cyborg. Obviously, obviously based off Fiona the Fox. Like this is obviously like this is a picture of Fiona. Um oh this is actually it's very hard to see. I think I have a better picture of it somewhere else. But I did draw a at the time very cool picture of Plasma. So I'll talk about the alternate universe once we've seen all the pieces because I think that'll just be easier. Um but so let's go back to Tammy. So so Tammy was the smart one, came up with the plans. Um and also she also has a sister that was missing, though I can't decide if Tammy thought that she was missing or thought she was dead. I can't remember which one it was. Also, it was a twin. Not that she had a missing sibling, she had a missing twin. And we'll get to her in a minute. But first, I have to show you who our main protagonist was. And you can tell there's a lot of pictures of her. I hope you're ready for this because yeah. So I don't even know where to start. Let's start with over here. This I drew this. This is all me. Again, I just started using Microsoft Paint for the first time. I don't know why the picture is squished. I don't know why that happened. It was this fully drawn by me because I actually really mo this looks like something I had drawn by hand. And then I get to the shoes. And I can't decide if I just did really good on the shoes or was this really actually a cover. I don't think it was because I don't believe I had figured out how to do that yet. So I think I just did. Oh, you know what? I was practicing drawing Amy on paper because my first ever drawings of these characters was done on paper before I started doing it digitally. So I think I just got really good at drawing the shoes because everything else looks horrendous. So I just want to say that I think I just did a really good job on the shoes. When was this? 2013. Yep. Yep, I would be 14 years old. And then here's another attempt. Yep, little noodle arm. It's very bad. Another attempt. Uh, again, little noodle arm. Now I decided that her legs weren't long enough, so there we go. We got longer legs. Okay, and then I finally figured out how to how to trace over things. So then we got that. And then we got that. This is literally someone else's fan art of Amy. I literally traced over someone else's fan art of Amy Rose. I think if I looked hard enough, I could find the exact video that I traced this off of. Uh, I also drew this. This is way later. When did I draw this? 2016. This is 3 years later. I tried to make some type of apparently vector image. I don't think it worked out very well. But it's Tara wearing a peach hoodie. Yeah, yeah. I think this is when I started getting into GIF. It's some type of like art program. It's like I don't know. It has a dog and it has a paintbrush sticking out of its mouth. If anyone if anyone has any idea what I'm talking about, but it was another art program. I started messing around with it because it was free. Um, and I believe that's how I got these effects. But that's just scratching the surface because that's all. And then we get up to here. Oh god, this one. I think I was trying to go with some type of new direction. I don't think I liked it because I went back to this. This is basically what Tara looked like. This is, without a doubt, a self-insert. And she was the most powerful character. She was the descendant of Sonic the Hedgehog and Amy Rose. And does that mean she had the power to swing a hammer or could run really fast? No. You want to know what powers I gave her? She could literally bend the four elements. That was her power. I made her the Avatar. She was just the Avatar. She was a master of all four elements. Like, it wasn't that I just gave her one power. No, 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 no. I gave her all four. Like, you know what would have made sense? It would have made sense if she could, like, I don't know, bend the earth and her name was Terra, which means earth. Like, that would make sense. Being an earthbender. Being the fucking avatar is a little much. Oh god, but yeah, no, this was my self-insert right here. Um I can't decide if I drew this or not. This is 2014. No, I did not draw this. I now remember where I got this from. I did not draw that. That I did drew. That I can, yeah, I drew that one. Are you just did you just type the beginning monologue of the opening to Avatar: The Last Airbender? I don't even have to I can just look at like half a sentence and know that's exactly what you just did. Oh my goodness. What else? I don't know where this comes from. I think this comes from some website where you could dress your own Powerpuff Girl. That is the only thing I can think of. Oh god, I also hit a My Little Pony phase in the midst of all of this. At what, 2015? I got into Friendship is Magic. So, of course, we got this redraw of, I think this is just a I think this is a base. I think this is one of those like pony bases, and then I drew the hair and tail. I think that's what happened here. Yeah, my Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Uh then there's that one. Don't ask me why this exists. I think I was just bored that day. This now she has a hammer for some reason. Obviously this is just, I think this is like Amy's boom design, because I believe that is the boom design of her hammer. Um why Terra has it, I don't know, but yeah, this is Terra Boom. We'll get to that in a moment. Uh this is again, this is supposed to be happening way past the Sonic age. So I don't know how this picture is happening because they're not that related. Um then we have Terra and a Terra with Pichu again. Yeah, Sonic Boom. This is also one that I drew, but I think this is just the same picture, and then I just drew a picture of Pichu and I put it right next to her. Um, Here's Fire Terra. I don't know why her hair's red now. I don't know why I decided to make her hair red. It doesn't need to be red for her to use her powers. But this is probably, from what I can guess, was originally Blaze the cat. That is my thought process. There's also this weird dark Terra that I don't think is actually canon at all, but I drew anyway because I had an angst phase. Um, I think maybe this was supposed to be Amy. I don't remember. It is definitely someone else's art. Same thing with here, another Dark Terra. This is really adorable. I didn't draw it, but it's also really adorable. I believe I drew this though. I definitely drew this. I think the reason why I started drawing um Terra in a Pikachu jacket that doesn't exist, though I wish it did, um, is because I also started a YouTube channel at that time. Yeah, 2016. I think I started starting a YouTube channel, and that was like originally going to be what my like persona looked like. Because like I said, Terra the Hedgehog was just basically me, but the hero, um, who also gets traumatized. Uh, but yeah, so God, what is there to say about Terra? So Terra is the leader of Team T, with with Tammy and the other one that we haven't gotten to yet, but we'll get to her in a moment. Um, and the beginning stages of Nunya. Yeah, back when she was a hedgehog. uh, so so Terra's the leader, right? And I don't think there's very much else to say. A lot of things happened to her, but I cannot for the life of me remember what exactly her personality was. I don't really think she had much of a personality other than just me or something. I don't know. I would say out of all of these characters, the one that I gave the most attention to, surprisingly, was Rogue. Rogue the Rapid probably got the most attention for me for like background, backstory, and character development, and an actual arc. I believe that Terra probably had her own arcs that I came up with my head, but I can't remember most of them. Um, so it's very hard. The only one I can really say I remember very well is Rogue. Then we have Toph. Um, we have Toph the Echidna. Obviously, she is the descendant of Knuckles and Rouge the Bat, which means Toph and Kate are actually siblings. But Toph was never part of Gun because Toph and Kate's parents got a divorce, and so they were separated in early childhood. So they're siblings, but it also doesn't really matter. This was the first time I tried drawing Toph. Obviously, this is just a recolor of Knuckles from Sonic X. This is the second time, the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and I think this is the design I landed on. So this is kind of how we went. Um, she eventually lost the black thing in her quills. Um, color scheme mainly stood the same. Just kind of went through a clothes change. Um, yeah, no, it's pretty good. What was her power? So Toph obviously was named after Toph from Avatar, but is also not an earthbender because Terra already has earthbending, so I can't have two people with earthbending. So what I gave Toph instead was that Toph's superpower was that she could make sonic booms with her fist. So like she could make sound waves, and that was her power. She brought the boom. Okay. Those were the main six. Those three were the main six. They didn't like each other, and then they did, and then he didn't, and it goes on and back and forth. Uh, um, so God, it is so hard to remember something from 9 years ago. All right, now we've hit Violet the Fox. Now Violet is Tammy's twin sister, and she was originally a Seadrin because again, I watched Sonic 06 and they had shipped Tails with a Sonic 06 original character called Cosmo the Seadrin, which Cosmo was an alien and such. Uh, but if you also had watched Sonic X, you would know that Cosmo dies at the end of Sonic X. Tails how Tails and Cosmo had a kid together to continue the Seadrin race, I don't know. I think I just ignored that part of the canon. And then eventually I just said, nah, screw it. Um, Violet will just be a fox as well. So Tammy and Violet are twins. Um, she left Tails a seed. Well, yeah, but it's not like that seed turned into a child. um, and if it did, oh boy, Tails is freaking 8 years old. Who put an 8-year-old 8-year-old um uh who put an 8-year-old in charge of raising a baby? Like Tails is extremely smart. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's father material. So that would be an odd episode. Yeah, that would be a really odd episode. Child services have to come in. Okay, so Violet eventually became a fox. Violet's superpower, though, was that she was a shapeshifter, and I am 90% sure that Violet went into hiding disguised as Sam the Mouse. And here's my reasoning for that. Once I can find Sam again. Where did he go? Oh, there you go. It's because Sam and Violet both have purple hair. And is it blue eyes? Do you both have blue eyes as well? And blue eyes. So because Sam the Mouse has purple hair with blue eyes, and I remember that Violet was a shapeshifter who was in hiding, I am 90% sure that Sam the Mouse was actually just Violet the Fox in hiding. Um, which then reminds me of an entirely different arc. Oh, the gates have been opened. The gates have been opened. Okay. I just remembered something. Violet got captured when they were children. So here's the thing. Here was a really twisted part of the series. Robotnik didn't slaughter everyone. Instead, he captured people, sent them into factories, and then forced them to build his robots that would fight the heroes. And they also got to see like videos of the labors of their work continuing to destroy the world. So they were all basically slaves. So they're all basically slaves. And Violet was part of that group in one of the faculties. And she meets she gets taken care of by some character that I don't believe I ever gave a name to or much of a description, but he basically took care of Violet and was trying to give Violet a bunch of hope. Um and I don't remember how exactly it goes, but eventually Violet would escape the faculty, but it would cost her, I guess, like father figure's life. Like he doesn't make it. and so she just has to keep running without him. Like, God, I had it. It was like so clear in my mind. It's 8, 9 years ago. I can't remember most of it now. But there was a song. Um, it was like "I'll Carry You" by someone. Yeah, it just tells me you have a new message. I know I have a new message. Just tell me what the new message is. Um, hold on, let me look it up real quick. Who wrote that song? Okay. It was uh "I Will Carry You" by Clay Aiken. And that song basically told Violet's backstory. That she was alone, she was lost, she was scared, and then this guy basically protected her as much as he could during the circumstance. And eventually when the um when the factory gets attacked or something, again, I can't remember exactly how, but she gets away, but not everyone makes it. And so she goes into hiding. She runs into Wave and Amber and joins their team for protection reasons and disguises herself as Sam the Mouse. And then eventually she would make it back to Tammy. So that was her backstory. We have two more characters left. This is Viper the Squirrel. I think there's a Archie Squirrel character. I can't remember. But so this is Viper the Squirrel, and I don't believe she has a power, but she was the leader of the crime group. So she's the third member with Jade and Spark, and the three of them kind of just do whatever they want. Um, Not necessarily the most evil people, but they would like get in the way of the heroes, so still like an antagonist group. Definitely not side with Backnick. So there's that. I don't think most people side with Dr. Robotnik. And then, whoop, and then we have Yasmin the Lynx, and she was also the she is the last member of the original gun team. Honestly, I kind of like this design better. I kind of like the neutral colors here, instead of the kind of very bright contrast ones that kind of infiltrates all of the character designs. Um, but well, let's stick on this one. Why do I feel like this was like a redrawing of this one? Because it's basically the same pose, but done slightly different, which makes me think that this is 2018. This might have been a redraw where I tried to draw it myself, because it looks way too similar to this pose, but just done slightly wrong. So I want to say that I drew this one myself. I can't be 100% sure though, but that's what I want to say. So so it was originally Kate, Rouge, not Rouge, Kate, Rogue, Yasma, and Pollen. They were the original Team Gun. Um, and Rogue was the leader of it. And then when Pollen died, Rogue left, eventually Kate would become the new director after her mom died or whatever. And then Yasma became the new leader of Team Gun with Molly and Megan. And so they make the new Team Gun team. Yasmin also doesn't know that Kate was a spy, though I didn't give her enough characterization for that to really matter as much. Um, but yeah, she has powers. What was it? Oh, she was a Jinx. She could she was Jinx from Teen Titans. She could literally throw out a blast of like bad luck. Um, that which is very ironic. Um, but yeah, that's what her power was. She was a Jinx. So I do have more pictures of Generation One. Okay, yeah, okay. So also I feel really it's just uh, we'll just they're oh that's right. Oh boy, we'll get down there. We'll get down there. So so here's Jade and Spark. Cute little couple there. Um there's Raven and Raven and Scar. Roge and Kyle. Ruby and Ghost. Uh and then adding more to Terra, the only Sonic character that was actually there in this story was Shadow the Hedgehog, and my reasoning for that was that he was in an iceberg. Why? How? I don't know. But they find him frozen in an iceberg and they, free him from the iceberg and then he's just in that time. So Terra gets with Shadow the Hedgehog in and if that doesn't scream 14-year-old fan fiction, I don't know what does. um so where's the difference between these two pictures? Oh, just the color of the skirt. I I guess I did the skirt wrong. I don't know why. Um oh my goodness. There's also the favorites. We'll go to the favorites real quick. There's also random characters. Oh yeah. Then I also had these random characters that vaguely play a part in the story. Like here's Alyssa the panda. These were basically people from my real life that I turned into Sonic characters. Uh, Bunny the rabbit. That's pretty funny. Nalini, Parker, another Cedrian, William, Yin Yang versions of Cedrins. I have sad pictures. Though before I do the sad pictures, I probably should go through Generation 2 first. Um, then here's just more of those Sonic X recolors. So I managed to be able to keep the original background. There was like there was a technique you could do in Microsoft Paint that allowed it so you could uh keep the background. I can't remember how to do it now, but and I don't have Microsoft Paint anymore, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I got pretty good at using Microsoft Paint for a while there. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go through these real quick. Oh, you know what? I didn't finish talking about about the alternate universe thing. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to that real quick. I have to go back to Terra. So, so here, so let me explain. In Archie Sonic, there was a character called Sally Acorn, who I believe was a chipmunk, and she is basically like Sonic's on and off girlfriend in the Archie series, right? Until she got erased from canon. But so, and I said that Sonic got with Amy. Well, this is an alternate universe where Sonic got with Sally Acorn. So instead of Terra the Hedgehog, we had Terra Acorn. And why that caused such a big difference in the timeline, I don't know. But somehow in this timeline, Rogue lost almost all of her limbs, and Tammy got captured and turned into a cyborg named Plasma, and then they fight each other. So there's that. And I believe that there was also um Raven Raven Wolf was also called Rebecca in that universe for some reason. I can't remember why, but she was called Rebecca or something like that. It's a very weird universe that it's a very vague for me, but basically Plasma had to learn to become her own person again. And I think she also just had a lot of hatred towards Terra because Terra left her behind, which allowed Robotnik to take her and mess with her. But yeah. So then I have again, I had like 50 of these fuckers. So we have more characters in Generation 2. So here's the thing. Um let's just do this. Terra and Shadow had 4 kids together. Why? Because I split up the 4 elements to each child. So each one of these children, there's only 3 of them. There's one more. I guess she doesn't exist in this picture, but there's another one. You know what? That makes sense because we're missing the youngest child, and if the third one is a still baby, then obviously he wasn't born yet. There's 4 of them, and each one of them has one of the elements. So this is Alex the Hedgehog, and she has the air element. Um, let's let me go ahead and just go down all those siblings. And then this is Kim the Hedgehog, who is who first draft was kind of like Kim Possible, so that's why the hair was orange, but again, orange on top of brown instead of just making it orange. Eventually she adapted. I gave her more of Shadow's color scheme. So this was Kim, who obviously had the fire element. She was. Is she the oldest? Who's the oldest? Is it Alex or Kim? I think Kim's the oldest. I think it goes Kim, Alex, and then what are you, Roxy? I think next one's Roxy. Roxy rocks. Also had Shadow's color scheme. She had the Earth Elemental, and she also became a ninja. So these shurikens have fragments of ground, like earth in them, so she could actually telekinetically move them around. Because I thought that would be cool. So there's that. Um, so she had the earth element. So she was definitely also the most rebel of her sisters. She was definitely kind of like the rebel child. And then the last one is Lucy. Lucy the Hedgehog. She's the youngest, and she had the water elemental, and yes, she is dressed up like Katara. Just straight up dressed like Katara. Oh, yeah. And then I don't remember what Dark Lucy was. That is a plot point. I know it is. I don't know what that plot point was, but I remember that it is a thing that exists. So those were Terra's kids. These were just some other side character. Bex the dog. I can't remember what her thing was. And then there's Cammy the dog. Dawn the raccoon was Rascal's kid. Uh, Dill. So Dill has a twin brother. Dill is Tammy's kid, and he has a twin brother named Techno. This is before I knew about Technoblade. Like years before I knew about Technoblade. His name is Techno because he's very smart. And I don't know why the other guy's name is Dill. All I can think about when I hear Dill is Dill Pickles from Rugrats. But these are supposedly twin brothers, even though they don't look alike, which I mean that can happen with twins. They're twins don't always have to be identical. But they're brothers. Um, and also they have the twin tails when Tammy doesn't. So I don't know what that's about. Cause I definitely left it there on purpose, cause it's not like I haven't removed tails before when I didn't need them, so I personally left them with two tails. I don't know why. But Techno was definitely the smarter one, and he's actually also dating Alex, which if you remember in the uh couples, I believe I have a picture of that. Yeah, there's Techno and Alex. So they were dating. Um, what else do we have? Then we moved over to Eric. You saw that. Jane and Scarlet. I want to say that they were Kate's kids. That's what makes sense in my head. So I don't remember when Kate died then. But yeah, we got those two. And then there's a oh wait, no. Uh which one came first? March 15, 14. Okay, so this was the so I think this is Jane and that's Scarlet. That makes sense. And then I redesigned Jane to look like this. Jules. Jules the cat is obviously Ruby and Ghost's kid. I don't remember if she has a power. I think she does. I don't remember what it is though. She has a best friend. I don't remember her name though. Well, we'll get to her. Then there's Liz. Okay, Liz and Al. Okay, so Alice is also Alice the skunk is also Generation 2. That's what I thought. Because it has to be, because she's best friends with Liz. So they have to be the same age. So here's the thing Liz the Wolf. Liz the Wolf is Raven and Scar's kid. She actually only has one eye. that is a character choice. That is a actual active design choice, is that she was born with one eye. Like the other side of her face, it's like it didn't grow it. And so it's not even that like the socket is even open. It's like completely closed. There's nothing on that side. Like just imagine that for a second. Which is why her hair covers that side of her face. Um, the only time I got it freaking right, and made all of her fur the same freaking color. Uh, then we got Penny Hedgehog. All I can remember from uh, all I can remember from Penny is that she's a bitch. That's like all I can remember from Penny. Apparently, it looks like Penny, Dill, and this guy's name is Richie. It looks like they became the new Team Trouble. Is what I'm gathering from um this picture. Speaking of Richie though, Richie is man a complete Sonic recolor. But besides that point, who is Richie? Is Richie also? Oh no, Richie's Crystal's kid. Um, Richie's Crystal's kid, and is a love interest for Lucy. And Penny kind of becomes a love triangle between them. But Penny's also, again, a bitch, so there's also that. I already showed you Roxy, Rue the rabbit. Okay, so there was Rogue, and now there's Rue. So not a lot to her. She's just Rogue's daughter. I can't remember a lot about her personality. I don't know what S is. I guess it was just S related things. So it looks like, yeah. So that's Crystal and Rascal together, just taking a picture. Uh, I don't know who the fuck Shade is. I guess Shade might be Amber's kid. There's Richie again. There's the siblings. There's the siblings again. And then there's just this Sky the dog. I don't know who Sky the dog is. And then there's Techno. Uh, so Allie and Eric were a couple. Dill and Rue were a couple. So I guess Rue was a little bit of a bad girl herself. Yeah, Lucy and Richie were a couple. Jade and Spark. Oh, wait, nope, sorry, I'm going the wrong direction. Uh, there's Rue and Dill again. Okay. Now I can go into my favorites. So these are apparently my favorite pictures I ever did. This is completely unrelated to Sonic. I hit my Undertale phase in 2016. So that is Blue and Error. I think I was watching I think I was reading a Sandra Size Tumblr comic with different AUs, and I think there was one where Blue was slowly becoming an error, so like an error blue. It makes no sense if you have no idea what I'm talking about, and it's totally fine. We don't need to get into that, so we'll just move on. Uh, these are pictures that I put in my favorites because I just really like how they came out. So here's another like Dark Amy because I really liked the idea about the characters like having dark versions because in Sonic X there's that splits moment for like 3 seconds where Sonic was about to lose his goddamn shit and he turned black. Um and then Eggman of all people had to snap him out of it. And like I was like, I wanna see more of that. Um So this was my version of Dark Amy, and I think I just really liked how this ball came out in that program that I was using with the dog. cannot remember what it's called. I just remember it had a dog with a person. I just know it starts with a G, and the logo was a dog with a paintbrush sticking out of its mouth. That's all I remember. I really liked how this one turned out. Again, I think it was just the shading I was really liking. Uh, this is also a recolor. I think this was purposely a recolor. I think I was just trying to do shading stuff. I think I was just trying to practice doing shading things. Um, so I can't remember how much of it was actually me. Obviously, it's like a screenshot, but then I like redid the screenshot. This was completely me. This is based off a like indie horror game called Eve, I think. I don't remember what it's called, but this was a character from it. The text says there are tears in her eyes, but she has a small knife. Oh, sorry, she has a small smile on her face. I be goodbye. I believe that was one of the endings of that game, is where I get that quote from. Looking at the picture to decide if I drew it or not. Um, I'm gonna say that I drew this. The hands look just weird enough for me to believe that I drew those hands. The eyes are so cartoonishly big that it doesn't look like I traced over someone else's face. The hair is a little too zaggedy for me to have traced over the hair. And I think at that point I was learning about how to do skirts, so even that technique looks familiar to me. So I want to say that I made this picture. I like how I have to look at the picture and analyze the picture to see if I actually drew it or not. I think that's the most funny thing here is like staring at a picture long enough to figure out, is this a technique that I learned how to do, or did I just draw over someone else's art? And I think I am 85% sure I drew that picture. This was 100% me. This was the picture I was talking about. I can even prove it because you can, there is a, where is it? It's under, I think it's under Tammy. So this is my original sketch of it. And I need to, I know it's kind of hard to see, so I'm gonna make it bigger for you guys. No worries, I got you. It's just a lot of files to go through. Okay. Oh god, it's so big. Hold on. Fit the screen. There we go. So you can see here. I drew this on paper. So that's where I got this post from. Right. I'll save that for now. Now, let me get all the way back over. And then that's how it turned out. So I brought it into that dog program, outlined it, colored it, and then put all these effects on. So that's why it's in my favorites. So that was a picture I did from the ground up back in 2015. Again, had a My Little Pony phase. I think I rebuilt all the sparkles in the hair. I think like all the shading. If it's colored based, all the colors had to be done by me. I think this part, this like first beginning part of Luna, I had copied over, but you could tell that like I made that mood because it looks atrocious. And then I was learning about sparkles and how to add that. So, I really liked how that one turned out. This one is probably one of my um this one is one of my favorite posts, most liked posts on Tumblr because I sent this picture onto um I sent this picture onto Tumblr, and I think it is my post is by a long shot has the most likes on it. Now I have to decide if I how much of this drawing I did because I definitely did not draw that scythe. There's no way I drew that scythe. This has to be some type of recolor. There's no way I did this by myself. I do like the reflection that I did in the scythe. I basically had to take the picture and turn it over its head and then stick it onto there. um, yeah, definitely messing with some like effects. And I definitely drew the dress bottom part because it looks again atrocious. Uh, this one I surprisingly was also, I think, just me. I was trying to do an outlineless picture. Or did I? God, I can't remember. It's so hard to decide. Okay. But now here's the angst pictures. So here's a picture of the twins fighting. This is back when they were both red. So that's Techno and Dill fighting each other for some reason. I don't remember why. Uh, Here's just Cubone drowning in the ocean. Why? I don't know, but he's drowning all right. It's also extremely big. Um, this is Raven and Scar having a fight. They fought a lot. This is the death of Ghost. I don't know why. I don't think that's canon. Uh, oh, that's completely unrelated to Sonic stuff. Just sad, dying, sad again. Like Kyle really had to work with Rouge to get Rouge to open up. Um, Dawn is sad. Techno is dying. I will say I really like how the shading came off of this one, though I want to say that I don't even think all of this shading was actually done by me. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Uh Terra's death. Terra dying and lost both of her hands. Don't ask me why. At some point, I thought of a story arc where Terra lost both of her hands. Uh, Here's Richie cheating on Lucy with Parker. Not Parker, Penny. Because Penny's a bitch. Here's Violet back when, boop, boop, boop. Here's Violet back when she was a Seadrin, kind of like buried in the ground in like some rubble. Those are my angsty pictures. And then these are the teams. So this was like at the time almost everyone. uh so Drool, Rue, and Dill were a team. I think they were the new team Gun. I think those three were the new team Gun. Um and then this was the new team Trouble. So the new team Trouble was Dawn, whoever the fuck you are, and Richie. Who the fuck is this? I don't know who this is. Because it's not Dill. I, I don't know who this guy is. But he's probably uh it's probably Emma's kid. That makes the most sense because that's Rascal and Crystal, so it makes sense that that would be Emma's kid. I just don't know who he is. The new team, this was Team Gun, so Yasmin, Molly, and Megan. Sorry, Molly and Megan. Uh, yeah. So it looks like at some point I had Violet. Originally had Violet. Yeah. Originally I had Kate with Molly and Violet as Team Gun at one point. Uh, this is the new Team Gun. Yeah, that's what I thought. Uh, Team Knights. That's what I called them. I called them Team Knights. Uh, Team Shadow. So apparently, I think this is Jane, Shade, and Rox became like this ninja Team Shadow gang. Uh, the original Team Trouble. How goes the game? Hi, hi, Johto Silver. Funny story. Funny story about that. I haven't started. Started. I I got lost into a tangent. I got into a tangent talking about Sonic, and then I was like, I had a Sonic phase once. Oh boy, you guys want to hear about my Sonic phase? And now it's been 2 hours. I have been going over pictures. I have been going over pictures that I drew when I was 14 years old for the past 2 hours. And I'm not even done yet. I have one more folder. I'll make this quick because this is actually unrelated to the entire series that I was just talking about. This was a different Sonic series that I came up with. That was again still in war because apparently all I knew how to fantasize about was war. But this one was war but X-Men war. Uh so these are just again still just recolors. Still just recolors. But different characters and such. There's the twins again. I'm just speeding through these now. I'm just like, I will say, I'm probably a little done talking about all this stuff. But, this is what I used to obsessed over. And then I think I stopped. Um, I think I stopped about by the time I was done with high school, I think um I had stopped with the Sonic stuff is what I want to say. And the only last thing I want to talk about with the about the Sonic OCs was that I did originally, not originally, I did eventually go back to look at them and see what I could do with them. Because one, two, if you remember from 2 hours ago, I mentioned what I would do if I was a writer for the Sonic comics, and I thought about like, okay, what I have all of these 50 ass characters. What can I actually do with them if I had the chance of actually putting them in some type of form of canon? And here's what I came up with, right? So, and I didn't go through all of them. Just kind of the important ones. So, but mainly just like 3 of them. Uh Terra the Hedgehog turned into this mountain climber who did have earth powers, but only earth powers. She was an earthbender, and that was it. She didn't control all four elements. She just controlled earth, and she was a rock climber. And she took care of her best friend. She, like, she took care of as in kind of like sometimes babysitting. Um, and her best friend, God, hold on. It's Tinker and Trinket, I believe is what I named them. So instead of having Tammy and Violet, I changed their names to, I think I changed their names to Tinker and Trinket, or I something along those lines. And their thing was that they were big Tails fans. So like everyone's like a fan of Sonic, you know? But this was like they were like presidents of the Tails fan club. And like they were also really smart, but definitely lacked a lot of the maturity that Tails has. So like they're children, they're like 8 years old, but they're also kind of super geniuses in their own right, but they don't have like the wisdom to realize what they're doing, like if they're doing anything wrong, um, and such. And Terra kind of just babysits them and keeps them out of trouble. That was like the new lore I was giving them. Um, and like and if they ever met Tails, they would just be so excited about it. They'd be like, oh my gosh, it's Tails, it's Tails! Will you sign my wrench?" Something along those lines. Um, but yeah. So, oh my goodness. But all right, I think it's done. I think we are done talking about freaking Sonic because I was supposed to be talking about Pokemon. We're doing a Pokemon Nuzlock. Let's go over there, huh? Um there we go. It only took 2 hours, but we finally did it, boys. We finally got over here. So, one, I got a new layout. Kind of similar to the one that I have. Sonic Talk is over. Knuckles is best. I like Knuckles. I really wish that Sega didn't make him such an idiot all the time, because I believe there is a difference between being an idiot and being gullible. I don't think Knuckles is an idiot. I think he's gullible, but I don't think he's an idiot. And I think some of the Sonic writers for like the newer games or whatnot had misinterpreted what Knuckles' character is and made him more of like an idiot than he actually should be. Like, this man lived in solitude his entire life on a flowing ass island. Of course, he doesn't know when to trust people and when not to trust people. His people skills sucks because he's in isolation all the time. But that doesn't mean he's an idiot. Yeah, he's naive, not dumb. Um, so I can agree. Knuckles is very good. Knuckles is very good. Okay, so Johto Silver, let me show you the team. It's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a bit, but we'll get there. You know, I could have just started from the bottom instead of going to the top to go back down to the bottom, but here we go. So, we have 1, the Ghastly, named after our chatter over here, 1-2. We have Tessu, the Poliwag. We have Remus, the Ratatat. We have Lone, the Totodile. Nemo, the Hoot Hoot. And Draculaura, the Zubat. I have to remember my code. Are you doing a randomize your team is very electric week? No, so This is very loud. So, thank you. Um, no, this is not, so this is not a randomizer. This is just, this is just a ROM of normal Pokemon Crystal. There's no cheats, there's no gimmicks. It's just, I happen to have Crystal, and while I was playing Pokemon Scarlet, I was going up the Psychic type gym. Like, I was trying to find the Psychic type gym leader, and I started seeing those old sprites from Generation 2. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's Generation 2! That's the generation I grew up with! And then I remembered that I had downloaded a ROM of Pokemon Crystal, and I immediately switched over to Pokemon Crystal, and then the chat voted for me playing a Nuzlock. And so that's where we're at, and actually, because, like, look at this. Look at these little sprites. Aren't they adorable? They're so cute. Okay. So, I remember all of you. Yeah, basically. I was just like, I saw all of those sprites in, on my way up to the gym later, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I remember all of these. Oh, that's so nostalgic. Let's keep going down nostalgic lane. And here we are. So, so I have captured all of the Pokemon I can in this area. I'm gonna turn that off because I'm about to I will say the only thing I have is that I have speed up. Just to kind of help with training. And I turned the volume off because otherwise it sounds like this. And I don't think we want to listen to that, so I turned off the volume. Because we don't need I like the Game Boy music, but I don't think I like it at 2 times speed. I'm just saying. I don't think that's good. So, this is the first time I've actually Nuzlocked this generation. So I have to remember some. I don't know why I'm going to the Pokemon Center, but I am. So I have to remember what exactly, like, some of the rules. Like, in Generation 2, we don't have the special physical split. We don't have abilities and things like that. So I have to remember what some of the some of the rules were for Generation 2. What am I fighting? Spinarak? Spinarak knows, does know. So, I also had to watch the other big thing that you have to watch with Generation 2 is that your Pokemon can faint from poison outside of battle. So I can lose a Pokemon if I don't cure them of poison fast enough. So whenever I run into a Sparnak, I switch over to Ghastly because Ghastly is poison type, thus he cannot be poisoned himself, and then I kill the Spinarak. So I was supposed to train off, like, off camera and then do the gym leader, but I ran out of time to do that, and I decided that I'll just do it on stream anyway. We could just chat. I could have been doing this while talking about Sonic and save us 2 hours, but nope. I guess I couldn't have because I was showing you pictures, so I can't play and show you pictures at the same time. But, yeah, but welcome in, John Silver. Not John Silver, Johto Silver. I'll just call you Johto. Um, I am Nunya. I am a bear. I talk about movies. I talk about movies, cartoons, Pokemon. I draw sometimes. I'm also a writer. So many people say John Silver. To be fair, the first 3 letters of your name almost spells John, and I'm a little dyslexic, and so my brain kind of auto-filled your name to John Silver. That happens sometimes. But uh I keep almost killing Testu by. Oh, you're dyslexic when it comes to numbers? Oh, that must really suck. Uh that really sucks. Sorry about that. Um yeah. I can't claim myself as a dyslexic person officially because according to my mother, I was tested as a child and the test came that I was not dyslexic. I just sometimes feel like I am because my reading comprehension is not that good. Um oh yeah, no. I hate whenever it really sucks for me when I'm trying to like ask people for like their phone numbers or their names and then they spell it or say it really quickly and I'm like I need you to go like two numbers at a time.
A new follower.
Thank you for the follow, John Silver. John Silver, god damn it. Thank you for the
Johto Silver followed your channel.
Thank you, Johto Silver. It's okay. Sound alerts got you. Thank you for the follow. I also have a Discord server that you can join and meet the other lovely cubs of my the other lovely clubs. And at the end of this month, we are doing a movie night where we'll be watching either The Nightmare Before Christmas. Um you would have died laughing at the bot said John. That would have been funny. Um what am I fighting? Oh, Bellsprout, right. So, what was I saying? Oh, I can only hold two numbers at a time. I don't trust like that. Nope, do not set out the crocodile. We'll send out Nemo. Um, oh, wait, no. What I was saying was we're going to have a movie night on October 28th. We're going to be watching either Nightmare Before Christmas, Coraline, or Corpse Bride. Um, every month I host a movie night for my community over Discord, and we've watched some great movies like The Emperor's New Groove, um, Treasure Planet. What else did we watch? Uh, what else did we watch? We watched two other movies. What were they? Now I have to look it up. Hold on, let me look it up. I have to go through the archives. Wait, nope, wrong one. Uh, oh, that's right. We watched Nimona and Poops, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. So, if you're interested in joining our movie nights and any other community events I decide to do in the future, uh, you can join our Discord. And if not, then no worries. I'm glad to have you here. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. Uh, I let's put that in shuffle. Poops and Boots. I declined that movie, low. um I have copyright free music playing in the background. Ha 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 ha. Or you can just play Coffin Dance, that works too. Sorry, that happens every time you play Coffin Dance. My niece and nephew are addicted to that song. Yeah, it's a catchy. It's a catchy, that's for sure. What else was I talking about? Oh, I can't remember numbers very long. I can probably hold at most 3 numbers at a time. If you try to give me 4, I'm going to lose a number. So I definitely feel that. My short-term memory is not the best. What's your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Pichu. And the reason for that being is that growing up, me and my brother used to play with Pokemon toys before on Saturday mornings before the Saturday morning TV episodes was play. Um, we I had a dollhouse and I had all of these Pokemon toys and we would sit there on the floor and we would play no, wrong Pokemon. Oh, bad time for an ad. It's okay. I'll wait now. Hold on. I'll wait. Let me know when you're back from the ad. Oh my goodness. Let me know when you're back from the ad and then I'll continue my story. He comes you're back? Okay. So, as I was saying, the reason why Pichu is my favorite Pokemon. It's just a Ghastly. Um the reason why Pichu is my favorite is because when I was younger, me and my brother on Saturday mornings before the Saturday morning TV shows, we would play with Pokemon toys inside this big doll house that I had. And the idea of that story was that they were all a big family, even though that they were all different types of Pokemon. And the hero of that series was a Pichu who had the ability of turning into a giant Pikachu, represented by a big Pikachu plushie that I had at the time. And so this Pikachu was basically the most powerful Pikachu in the universe because it had the powers of a Pikachu in the form of a Pichu and such like that. And it also had she also had a romantic interest in a Squirtle, so that was fun. And that story was back when I was probably like 7 years old, so I do not remember most of what we came up with, but I remember that it was a very fun time. It's one of my fondest memories that I have with my brother. And so because of that, I grew a very emotional bond to Pichu. And so Pichu is my favorite Pokemon because of that. The second rounder up is Chikorita, because Chikorita was the first ever Pokemon that I had ever gotten. Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystals were my first ever games, played on a ROM, surprisingly enough, that I got from a friend. And when I looked at the sprites, Chikorita looked like it had a diamond necklace around its neck, and I thought that they kind of looked like pearls, or diamonds, so like a pearl necklace. And so I picked it and I named my first ever Chikorita Diamond. And because Chikorita is my first ever Pokemon, and also because I liked Team 4 Star's Nuzlock of Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver, where they unfortunately got a Chikorita as their starter and named it Mr. Steak, and Mr. Steak became a fan favorite. For those reasons, Chikorita has become my favorite Pokemon, or at least my second favorite Pokemon. Who's your favorite Pokemon? I know you said that there's no big story behind it, but just out of curiosity, who's your favorite Pokemon? You had a super cursed Chikorita run as a kid. Delamize? Hold on, I'm looking that up. I'm not recognizing that off the top of my head. Is it a new Pokemon? Oh, it's the Anchor. Okay. Cyndaquil was your favorite? Cyndaquil's pretty good. I would say for a long time I thought Cyndaquil was my favorite Pokemon. Cyndaquil has definitely went down the ranks as I've grown up. Because I will say, especially playing Generation 2 a lot, Cyndaquil was the first ever Pokemon that I got to level 100. I had believed the rumor that if you got your Pokemon up to level 100, it would become a level X Pokemon, in reference to the level X Pokemon in the Pokemon TGC, the TCG. So I had grinded up my Typhlosion all the way up to. I had grounded up my Typhlosion all the way up to level 100, and then obviously the oh my gosh, I'm getting so many freaking emails. Obviously there is no such thing as level X in the Pokemon games, but yeah, so Typhlosion became my first ever Pokemon to become level 100. I'm fighting a Bellsprout! This happens every time! So yeah, no, Chikorita was a favorite because it's the best Pokemon to use in this game. So it makes sense that like once I decided that I wanted to win Pokemon, I switched over to Cyndaquil and annihilated everything. For a very long time, especially early on, I just only used Cyndaquil and breezed through the entire game. I had other Pokemon for the HMs, but the only Pokemon that actually could do any damage was Cyndaquil. Was my Typhlosion. On on my way to on my way to Battle Tree, your anchor Pokemon one-shotted Blue's Mega Venusaur. That's impressive. But yeah. I tend to be a very emotional person, so it makes sense that like things that would stick in my mind would be the ones that have the most emotional significance to me. Because obviously, Pichu's not winning any Pokemon battles anytime soon. Like that's just not realistic. It's not gonna happen. Not unless I did some crazy strategy like the level 1 Endeavor Rattata. But it's fine. For the most part, I don't need my favorite Pokemon to be the best Pokemon in like the strongest Pokemon ever. Pichu is in my heart forever because of that emotional connection that it ties to my brother. So I accidentally taught my Megamium only normal attacks. Got to Morty, couldn't do anything. Trained, couldn't do anything. Trained until I learned Solar Beam. Beat Morty's. Trained like crazy to beat Jasmine. Dropped my advanced game. Froze restart. I didn't save, so I was back at Morty with a weak Meganium, immediately restarted the game and never used her since. Oh no! Oh, that's horrible! I don't blame you! You gotta remember to save! Oh wait, no, Remus can't. Can Moan even hit? No, Moan can't hit. I gotta switch over to Ghastly. Oh no, you paralyzed me! Haha! You fool. Yeah, no, I would definitely have never used Chikorita again if I had an experience like that. Morty and his freaking ghost types. Yeah. That'll definitely do it. No, definitely do it. I hated Emolga for a very long time because of the freaking Vol Switch strat that happens in that one gym in Generation 5. I was just like, freaking, I hate Emolga so much. Alright, we have 3 more Pokemon to get to level 12 and then I'll fight the gym leader. Okay. Wanna hear a funny Nuzlocke story? Sure, go ahead. I love stories. Gosh dang it, you dummy. Well, that's not helpful either. That's fine, I'll use Draculaura. Draculaura is also poison type. Bite. I'll tell my own Nuzlocke story while I wait for your response. Do I have one? So you broke one of the rules of Pokemon. I trash talked Metronome. Oh. Oh. Did you get explosion? Did you blow up your own Pokemon on accident? Is this like a tragic funny story or a epic funny story? Because Metronome can go a lot of different ways. Either it gave you something really shitty and then you died, or it gave you something really cool and you succeeded after you were shit-talking it. What else am I? I was doing a Soul Link. I did a Soul Link Nuzlocke with a friend of mine. Not on stream or anything, just as a casual thing that we were doing weekly. And I might have ended that run. I killed every one of our Pokemon. All of the Pokemon deaths were from my side. And I was just like, ugh. I killed our starters. I killed my dog. I killed everything. You were using Sobble's middle form, so the opponent used Metronome and got locked on. And I laughed and was like, "What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Lock on Growl or lock on Tail Wag?" Well, its second Metronome got zapped cannon, and my starter no longer existed. Oh no! Oh, that's horrible. That's really funny, but oh, yeah. You shouldn't have made fun of Metronome. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, at least you learned your lesson. Yeah, no, Metronome is a very funny move to use because you never know what you're gonna get. You know what would have been even funnier than Zap Cannon? If it like got like sheer cold or something. That was your first ever Nuzlocke, and the worst thing was I knew better than the trash talk it. At least it wasn't like you got hit. It like metronomed into a one-hit KO move. Because you know those are like the least accurate moves ever. I have a traumatic. You have a traumatic experience with sheer cold. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trigger your trauma. But oh god! Oh god! I don't trust like that. Get out of there. Do I think Rattata could probably have killed that Pokemon? Maybe. Was I going to risk it? No. I'm not about to risk Remus's life Also, the other advantage of joining my Discord, if you haven't done it yet, you have not, is when I remember, I post my streaming schedule on my Discord because I have a part-time job at Food Lion, and thus my work schedule changes bi-weekly. Not even bi-weekly, it changes weekly, and so that makes it hard for me to have a set in stone streaming schedule, because I never know when I'm going to be scheduled to work until like a couple days before the next week. So I post on my Discord when I plan on streaming. So there's also that. You were in Shovel's Cave in Ruby and Sapphire, and I was doing something, and I saw a snow run for the first time, and I was like, I'm gonna catch it. And since it was an ice type, I'll resist. Well, it broke out of the ball and used sheer cold, and it landed first turn. Wow! What is your luck? What is your luck? That is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. I surely do not want to do a soul link with you. With our bad luck combined, we won't make it first. We won't make it first. We won't make it. We won't. We. I need a system restart. I wish I was making this up. Someone start the nutgun. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have any at all. What was I even trying to say? Oh, if we did a soul link together, we wouldn't make it past the first gym. Why was that so hard to say? One of these days, I'm just gonna have like a freaking verbal meltdown, and someone's going to is going to do a is gonna clip it, and it's just gonna exist forever on the internet. You want to do a soul link? Nice. What am I doing? Oh, I'm switching my Pokemon around. Want to hear how my second luck ended? Alright, how did your second luck end? I assume not with victory. Alright, Totodile, you get to be used again. Also, can we just talk about how Lear looks? Like, it looks like you're shooting a laser beam at a person. Why am I fighting? Why am I doing this? Why do I keep doing this? I keep sending my water types out against the freaking grass type. But, what was I saying? I was saying words. Words were happening, but I don't remember what they were now. Also, I added 13 new songs to my copyright-free music, so now my playlist goes on for an hour and 20 minutes. So, yay! Because, still, no one will fucking show me how to do the goddamn no music in VOD act thing. They keep telling me to go into the settings, and I don't know where they are. They keep saying, we'll do it later. When is later? Because later is currently never. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I even tried looking it up on the internet, and they said, like, go to your advanced sound settings. I'm like, where? Where is it? I can't find it. It doesn't exist. I don't know what I'm missing. Everyone else has figured it out except you. Look at that smile. Who wouldn't love that smile right there? Such a good smile. Alright, we're about to hit. To kill it, kill it, kill it now. Yay! We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're almost. Just one more Pokemon. I did it. What did I do? My best. What's been going on? Tell me. Whee! Am I being too careful? Yes. Do I care? No. We'll fight my rival before space gets here. At this rate, you know? I have curiosity. Let me check the dock. What's been going on?
Left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure. Silver coin, you hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it.
Okay, so not a lot of process is done on the dock. Okay, we got our response. So you attack the enemy. Lived on 1 HP. Used confusion. It took 1/2 of my HP and confused me on the next turn. I punched myself, lost 5/5 of my HP, and got hit with confusion. So I'm not at. I don't know how these fractions work, but okay. And I punched myself again. So then I got finished off with a final confusion. Okay, so someone used confusion, you got confused, you punched yourself, and then they killed you. Oof. You got that RNG. 1/5 is about 20%. You see, I am also not good at math. Which is actually a little bit surprising, because I used to be great at math. I learned Peck! Fabulous! I used to actually be really good at math growing up. Math was one of my best subjects. Now, I don't know how math works half the time. I switched all my math skills for writing skills. That is my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, 1-2. Have you, out of curiosity, have you read Creative Block at all? Have you read that fanfiction that I wrote? I could use Peck. Because if you haven't, what's the name of the title? It's called Creative Block. I was thinking at the end of the stream, I could read it out to you guys. Okay, so you have read it? Alright. I know Space hasn't read it yet because Space has been busy. I was hoping that, like, if Space was hanging out in the, stream, that I would just read it to him. So he can finally freaking read my story. But, I'm pretty sure, Space has, like, passed out after being awake since 3 a.m. So, I don't know. I'm still working on chapter 4, but I've also already written the ending, and I wrote a what if bad ending. So, I've been writing other parts of the story, it's just I get stuck trying to write action scenes, and so I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. And so I wrote other things instead. Alright, everyone's now level 12. That means we finally get to fight the gym leader. As soon as I figure out who I want to fight the gym leader. Woo! Hey, Joseph Silver, welcome to the Discord. Eh. Hold on, I'm fixing my eyeball. Okay, so who do I want to fight? So, he is flying type, right? So, Gengar's not really going to be able to do much in this fight. Let me look up. Let me look at my walkthrough. Okay, Violet City. Okay, the gym. Okay, so they know Mud Slap, which is a ground type move that would hit Gengar because there's no abilities this gen. So we are not going to use Gengar. So we'll put Gengar at the bottom. We're not going to use him. And do I have anyone weak to flying type? No, I don't have anyone weak to flying type. So I think I'm good there. And if I use Nemo, Nemo is immune to the Mud Slap attacks, which is great because Mud Slap lowers accuracy. So there's that. And Nemo also knows Hypnosis, so I could put the Pokemon to sleep, and that also helps. Tessu also knows how to put people to sleep as well. Remus is just a hitter. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna go in this fight using Nemo. So let's go ahead and heal. Alright, so now I actually haven't fight the. Okay, so here's also another question. When I fight the gym leader, do you want to hear the sound? Like I'll stop speeding through it. I won't speed through the gym battle. Do you want to listen to the game music, or do you want to keep listening to this music? Oh wait, no, Nemo doesn't know Hypnosis yet. Okay, noted. Oh my goodness. Okay, switching. Hey, I learned a water gun. Nice. Okay. So, noted. Up to you. As a kid, I played with the sound off so I can listen to music. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Stop missing! My goodness, and I got a crit. I'm gonna switch. Okay. I think I'm gonna do it regularly. Due to what there's one song that always associated with Pokemon. There's one song always associated to Pokemon. Why is my music jumping? Plain downloaded version. Okay. What song are you referring to? Are you referring to like the Pokemon theme song? Okay. Let me think about what my strategy here is. I think I can. I will still go with using Nemo to get rid of the first Pokemon. Pidgey only knows Tackle and Mud Slap. So it can only really use Tackle. And then I think for the Pidgeot, I'll switch over to Tessu to try to see if I can put it to sleep. And then just beat the shit out of it. But we can pause that for now. Let's have the full experience. Alright, you're Volkner. I don't care. Just fight me already. Fight me! Fight me! I'm gonna punch your lights out! You blue-haired guy! I was just talking about it last stream of like, what is with Generation 2 and everyone having blue hair? Alright. I'm going to use Peck because it's stab. Okay, I do more damage than Pidgey does. There we go. Oh wow, I think I overleveled. It's in the newer games where it's in the newer games where the levels are increased to level 11. The Taste of Ink. I play Gen 2, all I can hear is that song. When I listen to that song, there's a gameplay in my mind. Ah. Alright, we're gonna use Hypnosis. Oh, that's what it says when it misses. Okay, I think I can try one more time. Alright, cool. Now I'm going to switch over to... Let's go over to Remus. You're going to the store? Alright. Pick me up some McDonald's on your way out. Alright. Yeah, let's just tackle. I don't need to put that much strategy into this. Actually, no, I shouldn't get cocky. I'm gonna use Tail Whip. I use Tail Whip a couple of times, and then I just kill it. Okay. I'm gonna use Quick Attack because I don't know if I'm faster. Okay. I think I got this. And we win these! It didn't even try to use Mud Slap. Yay! We're victorious! Yay! And now we have Mud Slap, which I don't know if any of my Pokemon can learn Mud Slap, but I can check. Okay. Let's check. Is it in a special? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Mud Slap. Let's see. Who can learn Mud Slap? Nemo, Remus, and Lone. Who do I want to give it to? Well, it's not like it's going to be Stab for any of them. So. I think I'll do Remus. Alright. We got that taken care of. Oh! It's Professor Elm! Hello, Nunya. We discovered something about the egg. My assistant is at the Pokemon Center in Violet City. Could you talk to him? We're getting the Togepi egg, which I'm immediately putting into the box. Nunya, long time no see. Professor Elm has asked me to give this to you. He has another task of us. Will you take care of this Pokemon egg? Sure, I'll send it into the computer. Oh, that's right. I have to go make a room. God, it's been so long since I've used this PC. Okay, deposit. Just Nemo for now. I'll fix it later. Alright. Violet, not I don't know. We discovered that the Pokemon will not hatch until it grows in that egg. It also has to be with another active Pokemon to hatch. Then you're the only person we can rely on. Why are you relying this important research onto a child? We're relying on you to hatch this egg. No problem. No problem at all. I'll make sure that this egg hatches. You don't have to worry about it one bit. I'll make sure that it hatches in no time. Yeah, it'll hatch in no time. Alright, let's reorganize all the Pokemon. Okay. I believe one is up first. There we go. Alright, now we can move on. To Route 32, which we did not get an encounter on because there was no grass before the guy that stops us. So we get another encounter. Though it is nighttime, so... let's see what we can get. I already have a Rattata, I already have a Blispout. There's no Akins at night. There's a 30% chance of Wooper. I already have a Zubat. I already have a Ghastly and a Hoot Hoot, so it looks like my only thing I can catch on Route 32 is a Wooper. That's so interesting. There's no Mareep in this route? Where did they put Mareep then? Okay, yep, so it looks like we're getting Wooper, which means we're getting a third water type. Jeez, Load, I'm so glad I got Totodile. I was in such a need of getting water type Pokemon. Hey. Give me the Miracle Seed. Thank you. Alright, so it is going to take us a bit to get a Wooper. So I didn't mean to do that. Well, the playlist has been reshuffled. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to reshuffle it, but here we go. Alright, I already have the Bellsprout. I mean, I guess I can fight it for XP. Give me that sweet, sweet XP. Yay! Now I learned Nuzlock. Also, my throne wish list is now active, and there's a link to it with all the other stuff. The only 2 items that are on it is the pre-order for the Sandra size plushies and also a plushie of Mimikyu that I found on the site that I thought was cute. That is the only 2 things on it. I've been meaning to put on like a type of gaming controller and a certain type of bag that I want. I just can't seem to find one that I like, so I haven't been able to add it. I kind of like sometimes wish that it could be like you can buy me things that like you want to give me and then it will send it to me, but I can understand that probably for safety reasons it's best if people aren't able to send you random items, because you never know if someone would like be malicious and send you a inappropriate item to your house. So I can understand why there's no like secret gift giving, but it's just so hard to like tell. It's so weird to tell people to like, hey, I want you to get me this. I always liked when people like just surprise me with a gift, because I can then gauge on how well they know me based off the gift that they give me. Also, it's just fun to know what you're not getting. Okay, Hyper Fang. Let's get rid of Tackle.
Think I can pave the way with only dreams of yesterday.
There is this bug that is very small and black, and it just keeps flying by me, like just fast enough that I see it, but it doesn't land. It just goes, and so sometimes I think I'm just going crazy, because I'm like, am I seeing a black dot or is that a bug? But I swear it's happened enough times where I'm like, that is a bug, and the little shitter is doing laps around me, and I can't catch it. Ugh. Give me a Wooper. I want a Wooper. Give me a Whopper. I want it. Ree! I want it. I want it now. All I'm getting is Rattatas! I just want a Whooper, man! I need backups in case I kill my starter! There he is! Okay. Alright. Let's try Leech Seed. Okay. Bag. Pokeball. I liked that the Pokeball changed colors depending on what Pokemon got captured by it. Anyway. Hold on. Whooper, the waterfish Pokemon. A mucous membrane covers its body. Touching its brain hand will cause a shooting pain. Give a nickname to Whooper. Alright. So, I know, Johto Silver is not here. So, but I think he's a new chatter. I think we should name this Whooper after him. So, let's see if I can fit it. Okay, so it's Joe. Johto. Sil. Oh no, Johto Silver's too short. What do we think? I have an idea. Whoop, nope. I have an idea. We're gonna call him John Silver. There we go, it just fits. Oh, I can't wait for him to come back. It's gonna be so funny. When he comes back, we're gonna tell him that I named the Whooper after him, and then we're gonna go to the PC as quickly as we can, and we're gonna show him the name and see, we named him Johto Silver, and he's gonna look at the name and he's gonna realize that it says John Silver. It's gonna be great. I am a master. I'm so funny. You know you're not funny when you have to tell yourself that you are. Okay. Well, we don't need Whooper in our team right now because we have Lone. So, he probably will not see the light of day for a very long time. Also, I never got running shoes. How did you get running shoes? Did I miss it or something? Are there even running shoes in this game? I don't know if running shoes were invented in this game or if that didn't happen until Gen 3. I know it happened at least Gen 3. But I don't think running shoes were invented yet. I don't think they came up with the concept of running shoes yet. Look at our team. No one's dying on us on our watch. Okay, I know you are a trainer. Scratch. I think this is one of the new songs. Yeah. I hope you like the new songs. I probably spent 2 hours going through looking for new songs to add. A lot of like I get it from a site that like called NCS, and a lot of the music that they give you is like trap music. It's like hit the bass and then like a bunch of like noise happens, and I don't really like it. So I have to find the songs that literally don't do that because they exist. It's just you gotta get past, because like, it also sucks too because sometimes the song would sound really cool, and then I'll cut to where I see the wavelengths like go maximum, and then you just hear and I'm like, God damn it. I'm just like, I don't want to listen to that in my ears. Especially with headphones, because then it's too loud. So I'm very picky about what songs I pick. Alright, Lo, get back to the bottom of the list. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. I do work tomorrow at 1 in the morning. Not 1 in the morning, God, no. I do work at like 1 in the afternoon. So I need to figure out when. I also want to see if maybe because if Space did fall asleep, then that does mean that Space will be up later tonight. So I question if I will be able to, if we will be able to write later tonight. I guess if even if we don't write together, Space still has some scenes that she needs to go through anyway, in chronological order, so that Space can do by himself without me there, especially the Nanya version, not Nanya version, the Nemo version, the Virgil Nemo scene, he'll have to do by himself. So there's that. Gosh dang it, you put me to sleep. No, you bitch. Get licked. No, you put me to sleep again. You bitch. How do you like it? Are you winning? Yes, I am. 2 of my Pokemon are asleep, but besides that, I'm winning. Go back to sleep. Why am I using Bubble? I have Water Gun. Also, welcome back, Johto. We caught a Wooper and I named it after you. Here, hold on. I want to show you the Whooper. I was very impressed that I was actually able to fit your full name onto the Whooper. But here, I want to show you. You're now part of the Nuzlock. See? Johto Silver. What do you think? Aren't you cute? In my defense, I did try to put Johto Silver, but it was too long by one letter. It was too long by one letter. I couldn't fit it. So I thought it'd be funny if I named it John Silver. I hope you got a tickle out of that, because I thought it was funny. Come on, what's the name of your sign of your what? What? What is the name of your signy? What is I'm gonna slap myself again. Huge whoop ass. Hold on, let me count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Huh. You don't have the Whopper song? I know. I do not have the Whopper song. But you know what I do have? I have the power to add the Whopper song. Give me a moment. This is day. Okay, add this. Alright, add the sound. Let's go to my alerts. We'll make it subscriber only for free. And I probably need to, okay, let's test in the browser.
Whopper, Junior, double, triple,
Yeah,
Whopper, flame grill taste with perfect toppers. I will this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay if I don't want that. If possible, obey, yeah, Whopper, any Whopper, my way, Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper, flame grill taste with perfect toppers. I will this day.
Alright, there you go, 1, 2. I see on Discord you do D&D. I do enjoy me some D&D, yes. What you want to know about it? I'm assuming you're probably gonna ask me what my favorite class is, or what my favorite race is, or your favorite character that you've played, because those are all common questions that D&D players get when they... Oh, I want to hear a couple funny D&D stories. Okay. Let me think. The first one I can think of is the time that I was during when I was first learning how to play the game. We had this cleric, and he kept trying to roll to use rope to get out of a hole, and he kept failing. He kept falling back in the hole. It took 3 people to get him out of the hole. That was really funny. But you wanna know what's even funnier? Quotes out of context. Because I keep a record of funny quotes that have been said during campaign. And if you want, I can read you some of those quotes as soon as I find them. I think it's under D&D. Yep. Okay. I have some quotes that I can share with you. That I think is funny, but I don't know how funny they are out of context. What else? Oh, I got a double yes from one. Alright, let's see. Alright. So just going down the list. We have its vision is on movement. Yeah, it can't see you if you move fast enough. Then there's facts don't care about your feelings. This one's pretty funny. This is like 3 different, like this is kind of like a sentence of like a little tiny conversation that happened. Take some mac and put some cheese on it, stick it in the oven. Wait, the oven? I don't know how the fuck to make mac and cheese. We have I silenced the baby. Sorry, I can't hear you over how dead this guy sounds. Well, you're in luck because we are basically professional asshole killers. You don't have to be cute to be cute. My character once said, that is a lot of fat to stab. And then another character replied with, I stab deep. If you keep trying to tie, you're just gonna lose with extra steps. It's not grave robbery if you don't bury the body first. You play a trash-talking cleric? That's pretty funny. No, you burn bridges after you cross them so the cops can't get you. If you're aiming for the stars, you need to build a fucking spaceship first. Okay, how did responsibility get in the way of drinking? From all throughout our history. Sorry, no, I read that incorrectly. Okay, how did responsibility get in the way of drinking from all throughout history? That's not Swedish, that's propaganda. Scream in agony inside. Take the candle and stick it into the hole. Okay, so some slight context for this next quote is that our DM used to have a really terrible microphone. So, if DM was an alien, he would have better sound quality. Well, sucks to be her. I need that long rest. Do you play Fire Emblem? They have some of the best quotes. I've played probably a total of 2 Fire Emblem games. They're okay. I don't have any strong opinions about Fire Emblem. Besides that, there's too many Fire Emblem characters in Smash, but that's not Fire Emblem's fault. I once said, sadly, I don't have a knock a bitch out spell. And then another player replied with, oh, I do. It's called muscle. It's okay. The gold doesn't have feelings. These next quotes were all said by me. I have a magical item called lying. This cloud is for cool people only. And then the DM replied, then why are you on it? So I said, oh, I hate you. I see how it is. Okay, bye then. I'm jumping off. Bye, fuckers. I then apparently said, very close together, I'm not cute. I have justice on my side. I also said that I'm a fucking princess. Ah, you fools! You made it gnome-proof, not Ellie-proof. This is in reference to me playing a artificer gnome called Ellie Wick Wake Walk Corcus Porcus. And apparently something was not Ellie-proofed. I need more context for jumping off the cliff. Okay, so... So the context for the cloud thing was that we were on a cloud tower, right? There was a tower that was sitting on a cloud and we were on it. And I don't know what we're talking about, but at some point I said that this cloud is for cool people only. And then the DM asked me why I was on it, saying that like I was not cool. And so I said, "Oh, okay. Then I'm jumping. Bye." I don't believe I actually jumped off the cloud though, but I still thought that that interaction was funny because that was a really good comeback against me, so I wrote it down. But that was my response. I once said they flirt like they like they take shots. They get worse over time. That's such a roast. Oh my god, that's such a roast. I once said, "I'm smart, shut the fuck up." I then proceeded to roll a natural 1, and so I yelled fuck again. I'm not greedy, I'm an opportunist. Also, and the last quote I said is, "I just realized something. Self is just elf without the S." I learned that, I think, last year, that I realized that self was just elf without the S. And that blew my mind. I'm not done with the quotes yet. We have more quotes. I am picking quotes that I think would make at least funny out of context as well. Is it that time of day again where you two flirt with each other through murder? That just sounds like something that just sounds like something Virgil would ask Cassius and Caleb. It's not robbery if you blow them up first. I've been told that D&D is like herding cats. It doesn't help that you're a cat too. Sorry, okay. I will explain this one, but first, out of context. You can't just throw pregnant in the ass and not expect a reaction. And the context for that was that we were talking about Jimmy Neutron and how there's an episode of Jimmy Neutron where Carl literally gets pregnant in the butt. And he like shits out an alien baby. And so that's where that quote comes from, which is also followed up by, "I don't remember Carl being pregnant in the ass being present in other sessions." It sounded like a good idea at the time, and it worked! That sounds like something Cassius would say. You sum up the campaign. Gwyn didn't need your help for this. Corpse delivery, 30 minutes or it's free. You can't fireball all of the poor people until there's no more sickness left. Plague merchant, your strongest plague, please. You can't handle my strongest plague. You would die. Deception check to see if you give a shit. Player once said, "Did you know self-care is gay?" And then I replied with, "I am gay, what's your point?" um, we have a player who likes large women, and so that is the context for for this quote. That is, it's not despair because a girl is taller than Yaz. It's despair because it's Nunya and you know that ship ain't flying. We're almost done with all my quotes. There's also, I didn't silence the baby, I activated the baby. I don't like killing interesting people. The wind's in my eyes. Wait, I'm wearing goggles. Oh, okay. So this was a response to getting like a natural 1 on a perception check. It was like, the wind's in my eyes, and then he realized that he was wearing goggles. So I said, yeah. So what's your excuse now, bitch? And then the last quote is, "Listen, it's my Christian blood that calls me to murder." That is my last D&D quote. But funny enough, that is not my only quote document. I have another quote document, which is just quotes that I've heard in my life. I have to search for it though. It's kind of buried. I think it might be in this. Let me see if I can find it. I have more quotes if you're interested in hearing more quotes. If not, then I can just continue playing the game. Because, like I said, they're funny to me, but I also know the context, and that makes them funnier. I don't know how funny it is to just hear quotes out of context. Okay, I did remember to heal this time. I meant to hit peck. Also, the Discord's blowing up. What's happening in Discord? Oh, nice. Is that a poster? I don't know what that is one too, but it's cool. But let me know if you want to hear more quotes that I've said or have heard. I want that Pokeball. It's so big. I found a repel. Yay! Which way do I want to go? Oh, that was a Ralu? Nice. Good job on catching that Ralu. There we go. Pokemon battle. Whooper! And what did you say? It cut out. Oh, I was saying to let me know if you wanted to hear more quotes. Because I have an entirely different note document for quotes that I've just heard in life. I wish someone would raid me. Just because I really like getting raided, I think it's funny. I want to get jump scared. I'm always down for quotes if they are available. Okay. Let me finish moving my Pokemon around, and then I will read you the rest of the quotes that I have. Okay. Okay. time to search for someone to raid you? Oh jeez. Don't 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 bother some other streamer who doesn't know who I am. Okay. Here, here's a quote. Are we thinking the same thing? That this blanket would be good at hiding a body? There's also there's also Demos, don't jump out the window. Oh no, you killed her. How are we gonna get home? Wait, take the keys off her dead body. These all happened in the same day. This is all the same conversation. Like, in the same conversation, we were talking about how, like, a blanket could hide a dead body, that one of our friends was dead, but they were the only one who could drive at the time, so we had to steal the keys off of her dead body, and then also one of them was gonna jump out the window. This sounds like a quote that me and Space would say to each other, but this is not a quote from Space. This is a quote from my roommate Max. I asked Max, how was your time as an egg? Which was just reference to Max putting on her hood and then tightening the string and saying that she was now in egg mode. And so Max said, "Good, I killed his wife." me me and Max were both screenwriters in college, so we're obviously talking in a writer sense, but it's still pretty funny, and that is definitely something that I feel like me or Space would have said. It's just like, good, we murdered this character. Though in this context, Max did actually indeed kill a character. I once said, "He's not dead unless you stab him 57 times." This is a quote from a movie. The movie Airplanes. "I just want you to know, we're all counting on you." I don't know why I wrote that down. Max once said, "Wow, third-wheeled by a phone." I once said, "You have heard of Guitar Hero. You have heard of Ukulele Villain. Now get ready for Fiddle Felon." I'm proud of that one. I came up with Fiddle Felon. Oh, one time, me and my friends were at Crackle Barrel, and I was a little bored, so I took the salt shaker and I poured salt into my head, and then I took the salt shaker and I poured salt on my head, and one of my friends saw it and asked me why, and I said I was bored, so I became salty. I then proceeded to go to the bathroom and wipe the salt off of my head. An old lady came in and I told her that my friends poured salt on my head because I didn't want to admit to a stranger that I poured salt on my head in a restaurant. Also, during that same period of time, we were talking about period stuff because we're all girls, and one of my friends said, "Yo, we need to bring the volume down," and then I whispered, "Hey, it wasn't me this time," because I'm usually the loud one with no sense of like social awareness, and so I was so proud that I wasn't the one that needed to be quiet. I don't know the context of this one, but it just says, "Don't hurt yourself." I'm not gonna hurt myself. The world might. I was told that you could drink dry ice, and so I questioned that. I was like, "You can drink dry ice?" And then my friend Lauren said, "Yeah, but only once." That's a little bit of a thinker, because you would die. Here's a really bad one. Okay, so remember that I can't pronounce words correctly sometimes. Um, so I'm going to read this as it's written, as if I was saying it during that time, and I think you could probably gather what's going on. I like cannibal, but not every day. Cantaloupe. What did I say? Cannibal. Our cafeteria served cantaloupe like literally every single day, and I mispronounced it as cannibal. That's a little ironic. A cannibal that eats cannibals eating cantaloupe. Now that's a thinker. Oh my gosh, okay. We were playing Uno, and I didn't have a red or a 6, which was the card that was there. So I said, "It's okay, my Lord and Savior Yellow will save me." I immediately pulled out a yellow 6 from the deck. My Lord and Savior Yellow will save me. That was so great. Like, I shit you not, that is how that works. The Lord. My Lord and Savior Yellow. I think I had like only yellow cards. My friend once said, "Are those rocks?" Oh, they're people. I once said, "I need to take a shower. I was in quarantine." I mispronounced coralling? How do you say it? You know that chemical in swimming pools? That's what I was trying to say, but I mispronounced it as quarantine. So that kind of doesn't make sense to what I said before. My sister once picked me up from work and said, "You want some candy? Get in!" And I said, "I love candy!" And I jumped into the car. As in reference of like the idea of like, you know, a random person shows up and offers you candy to get into their car. So I thought that was funny. My me and my sister were watching a movie, and then the movie stopped, and so my sister said, "Did the internet go out?" And then seconds later, in a different room, my dad yelled, "Oh, damn it!" And we were like, "Yep, the internet went out." It was like, that's one way to find out the internet went out. My dad's swearing in the next room over. I once said, "I'm not drunk, I'm just silly." After having I'm having a stroke. After having like 6 different shots of different wines because we went wine testing, I said that I was not drunk, I was just silly. I was probably drunk. I once said, "Let me eat some faces, Lauren." And the context of that is that we're talking about fruit snacks that are apparently face-shaped. I pull out a I pull out a credit card. "I have a credit card." Lauren takes the credit card. Yoink! I no longer have a credit card. Max once said, "Who told you?" And I responded with, like, "Ron." And then Max said, "I'll kill him." I once said, I respect her. I should learn her name. I don't know who this is a reference of. But apparently I had respected someone, but I didn't respect them enough to learn their name. Oh god. Again, I was drunk when I was drunk. I was at a restaurant with my family and I had like an alcoholic drink. So I'm not like wasted or anything. I had like literally one drink. But so I was probably more of tipsy than anything. My sisters don't drink alcohol though, so they had what is called a virgin drink, right? Which is basically like an alcoholic drink without the alcohol.
A new follower.
Oh, welcome. I'm
The Naysayer followed your channel.
the Naysayer. Okay, thank you, because I was having a hard time figuring out what that name was. And then you're lurking. All right, cool, no problem. Thank you. I'm just how are you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm just reading through my list of quotes that I have said in my time, and the newest quote that I said was "Chug that virgin." In response to my sister trying to finish her virgin alcoholic drink before we left the restaurant. But oh boy, did I just yell that in the middle of a restaurant. I also said, breathing first, complaining later. Oh, I was looking at a drawing my friend made, and I said shooting stars because there were shooting stars on it, and so Lauren said your name, and I was like, Nunya, and then Lauren was like, no, the movie. The movie was called Your Name. The picture was of that movie. But I thought it was funny that I misunderstood. I was just like, shooting stars? Your name. Nunya? No, the movie. I once said, is this the story about the ghost and the fish? It is! My eyes don't work. You get no context for this. But I once said, oh, you want to Mountain Dew me? I'm also banned from drinking Mountain Dew. But the way that I said this, it sounds like it just says, do you want to Mountain Dew me? And I'm like, what does that even mean? Sham once said, you are toothpaste. Like, said that I was toothpaste, and I responded with, yeah, I make your smile brighter. I also said, anything is possible with enough blunt force trauma. I also do not know the context of this, but one time I was eating a slice of cake and I said that this tasted like church. I don't remember the context of this, but apparently a piece of cake can taste like church. Oh, this is a funny one from my brother. My mom had asked my brother how many pillows does he want. My brother said, 1, I only have one head. Which is really funny. Because my brother is autistic, so of course that is what he would say. Because logically, you only need one pillow because you only have one head. Also, my brother is just sometimes really funny. Um. The last one that I had was that I was at an Indian restaurant, and so I ate some spicy food. So I asked the waiter, "Do you have a palate cleanser for all the spice in my mouth?" And this poor waiter was like, "No." And I was like, "That's okay. I'll just suffer then. I'll just suffer. I, words. I know words. I said, that's okay. I'll just shuff. I will suffer then. Like with that word. And that is the last quote. I'm all out of quotes now. God, I really suffered trying to say that word. Need water. So, yeah, that. But, yeah, those are all my quotes. I hope you enjoyed those. Was it intentional? No. I will very rarely ever. Shoot. Of course that wouldn't work. I will very rarely ever intentionally mispronounce a word. It just happens naturally. Like, it's not a bit. Sometimes I just get stuck. Would you like to have this tasty, nutritious? I need a restart. I'm about to slap myself again. Do you want this tasty, nutritious? You want a slowpoke tail? For you right now, it's just $1 billion. You want this? No. You don't want it? Then scram. You're asking for $1 billion. You can't even have $1 billion. $1 billion doesn't even exist in Pokemon. But yeah, no. I don't. It's not a bit. If I mispronounce a word, I am just struggling. I don't do it on purpose. It's all accidental, and sometimes I just can't get away. Also, it's really hot, so I'm gonna go turn on the fan. Okay, I hydrated. I still haven't figured out how to add my emotes to, like, Steam Elements messages. I don't know how to do it. Every time I try to do it, it doesn't work. Bird. Oh, we're about to get another encounter. Oh, do I have enough Pokeballs? God, I might have to go back and go buy more Pokeballs. Alright. Here we go. I water gun you. Get wet. I'm also prepared for in the future if I ever get, like, really famous and, like, a bunch of fans that people just start making compilations of all the times I mispronounce words, like Scar. Like, Good Times with Scar, like, Good Times with Scar, who is uh, I'm stuck. I can't get past the first syllable. Hold on, I can do this. Dyslexic. There we go. God, I hate that word. He is that, and so he also stumbles over words and also like misreads words sometimes. And so there's just compilations of him like fumbling, and I am completely prepared to one day in the future to just see a compilation of all the times that I stutter. Which I don't think I stuttered that much until I started streaming. I don't know what it is about streaming that makes me stutter a lot more. I don't know if it's anxiety because I don't feel anxious. I tend to be very excited. So, I don't know if the excitement is what's tripping me up, but I would like it if it stopped. um, but you know, it is what it is. I have learned from an early age. That was a Rattata, right? Tell me that was a Rattata. That was a Rattata, right? Oh, good, I didn't kill our first encounter. Oh, that could have ended badly. Okay, no, that's fine. Let me check this rock. Oh, there's 2 great balls behind the Pokemon Center? Sweet, we just got 2 great balls. From the fisherman inside the Pokemon Center. Let's go get the old rod as well. Yes, it was a Rattata. Okay. Okay, there we go. Um. Okay, I don't care about the room of Alpha. Okay, Unit Cave. So we can either get a Geodude. We can get Geodude. Or an Onyx. So our options are either Geodude or Onyx. We're probably going to get a Geodude because Onyx is only 5%.
Follow the light if you're not sure. Listen to your gut. The right path will come when the time is right.
Oh, those are levels. Oh, like Pokemon levels. The panic? Oh. Okay. So I don't have to worry about that. Okay, yeah. So we're probably just gonna get a Geodude. Start thinking of Geodude names. We already have a Wooper. Rattata. Is that a Rattata? There we go. Alright, we're gonna do hypnosis. Let's try a Pokeball. Yeah, we got it. The Rock. You just want to call it the Rock? Okay, hold on. Geodude, the Rock Pokemon. Produce of its proud of their sturdy bodies, they bash against each other in a context to prove who is harder. Would you give a nickname to Geodude? Alright. The Rock. Would you be opposed to calling him Dwayne? We can call him Dwayne because Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I want to call it. Yeah, let's call him Dwayne. Do you know how to spell Dwayne? I don't actually know how to pronounce it. How do you spell his name? How do you spell his name? There's a Y in it, right? Is it like Dwayne? Is that it? That doesn't look right. Hold on. I have to look up how to spell Dwayne. Dwayne. Dwayne Wade. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's D, then W. A. Okay, that. Wait, nope, sorry. I didn't actually go back far enough. There we go. Wayne. There we go. Dwayne. Alright, so we have to now think. Do we add a rock type to our team? Rock is good against bug, and we are going up to the bug type gym leader, so. And it's a bug flying, so it's 4 times weak against rock types. So I would think that adding a rock type to the team would be a good idea, besides the fact that he would have really good defenses as well. And since we already have a water type, I could put Tessu into the, I could put either Tessu or Draculaura into the, bin. Because I kind of want to keep Hoot Hoot. So I have to decide on who I want to keep. I think I'll put Tessu into the box instead. Because I think Zubat might be helpful, and I don't think Tessu will be. So we're gonna deposit you. We're gonna withdraw Dwayne. Now we're gonna go to Pokemon. Dwayne is now level 6, so Dwayne's gonna need some work. That's for sure. There's no good Pokemon to train Dwayne on. Let's look at Dwayne. What do you got, Dwayne? Tackle and defense curl. You got 18 defense. That's not bad. Then your attack is pretty high too, so there's that as well. I'm gonna save while I'm at it. We're not done, I just want to make sure I save. Oh. I need a... I need a picture of G, dude. Alright, we're gonna save that image. Pokemon for Pokemon Crystal. There we go. Now I gotta go into my Pokemon. Who did I put away? It was this one. Okay. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Get back over there. There we go. We got Geodude! The animation for it. Okay. Go, my child. Whoa, critical hit, nice. Oh, that's... There we go. I didn't mean to scratch. Water gun. Okay, we'll go back to 1. How was your day, Lone? I never did ask today. How was it? Oh, I got critical there. That's fine, you're dead now. Okay. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center. Oh shoot, I'm confused. Do not hurt yourself. There we go. Go! I imagine like rock throw, he just picks himself up and he throws himself. You know, if you think about it, if a Geodude uses tackle, is it not just throwing a rock? If the rock is your entire body? You're just chilling, just vibing. I attack with the force of a Geodude. Hacha! Nice, that's another critical from Dwayne. I do more damage than you. Woo! God, I keep getting criticals. You're only doing 1 damage at a time. Pathetic. I should probably heal though. I'm gonna risk it. Yeah! That was so unnecessary. Hey, look, I learned rock throw. That was so unnecessary. That was such an unnecessarily unnecessary reason to unnecessary risk to take right there. But I did it anyway. That's pretty funny. And now, I know rock throw! Take that! I'm gonna destroy Bugsy. I will say, this game gives you a lot of different, a lot of chances to catch Pokemon for a Nuzlocke. Oh, I didn't mean to defense curl. Rock throw. Your attacks are meaningless. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what type of laugh that was. Just like, ha 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 ha. Yo ho 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 ho. Remind me never to make that sound again. Like, what even was that? I think I was trying to imitate the laugh of like Brook from One Piece, because he goes like yo ho 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 ho. Oh god, sometimes the sometimes anime laughs are so funny because they never laugh like a real person. They always laugh in some weird way, like kick 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 kick. Like, I swear there was a character somewhere that laughed like that. They just go kick 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 kick. I'm like, who the fuck laughs like that? It's so funny to me. I'm like, laugh like a normal person. It's funny, that's why. Well, you got me there. Oh god, that's a crisis averted. I don't even God, no! I'm sorry. Hold on. I have to know what this sounds like. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so funny. Catch that Pokemon? I can't catch it. One, it's a trainer's Pokemon, and two, I already caught my encounter in this. I was going to say that that really hit the funny bone. Ah, the puns, the puns. Well played. Oh god. Sam's got better puns to do. Who's Sam? Who's this Sam you speak of? Damn. From Undertale. Oh, Sans! It's an N. It's S-A-N-S. Sans. It's not Sam, it's Sans, like Comic Sans. No, you're almost there. You need another S. It's Sans. There you go. We got there eventually. Forget me, nothing gonna wait. Maria, I wanna make it everything okay, make everything okay. Just trust me, believe me, there's another way. I'm just trying to leave. Let me leave! I just wanna go! Ah! Ah! No! One more battle! Go away. I wanna make everything okay, make everything okay. Don't trust me, don't leave me. I was trying to avoid that trainer, but I failed miserably. Alright, go, loan! Ow. Eh. I'm faster. God, that was scary. We made it to the next city. It's a real spine-chilling experience. Play the game. Yeah. Did I heal? There we go. Yeah. I actually never played Undertale. I played Deltarune, but I've actually never played Undertale. Not the same. I never played Undertale. I watched everyone else play Undertale. And then by that point, it's just, there was no reason to play it. I picked up my phone. What was it? Oh, I was gonna look at the walkthrough again. Let's see. I want to go to the city. I want to see the city. Oh, we ran out of music. That makes sense. Here. Oh, you're gonna do Chaos and Decayed in a bit? Oh, what's Decaden doing? Oh, we have another route that we can get a Pokemon on. Well, kind of. It's currently nighttime in the game, so I can't actually encounter anything that, I haven't seen already, or already have. So, I have to wait until daytime, then I can catch a Spearow. think I only have one potion, one Pokeball left, so let's get 9 more. That's most of my money. Let's do 5 potions. Okay, so let me. What can we get at the out of Ichor Force? I know it's just going to be like a bunch of grass type Pokemon, but let me check. It's probably going to be an Oddish, but we can also get a Venonat or a Psyduck. I was not expecting that, but it's only 10%. So we're probably going to get an Oddish, which I guess I'll take I guess I'll take Oddish. Okay, Pokemon. Dwayne's all caught up. Oh! We got a Paris! Okay. Hypnosis! Okay. So, we got that. I overbought Pokeballs. That's okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's just try, like... Okay. Let's try that again. Dang. This Paris is putting up a fight. There we go. We got a Paris. Okay. Paris, the mushroom Pokemon. Okay, that's not even fair. What the heck is that word? Alright, I'm gonna give it my best shot. Paris, the mushroom Pokemon. The Totrucus growing on this Pokemon's back orders it to exact juice from tree trunks. Give a nickname to Paris. Alright, we got a male Paris. This is like the closest thing to a zombie Pokemon that they've given us. What are we gonna name a mushroom? One Up? What's One Up? One Up? You wanna name it One Up? I mean, I guess. Do I even get numbers? We don't have access to numbers. So I guess I can spell out one from Mario? Oh, I get it now. Okay. We'll call it One Up, but we don't get numbers, so... How do I add a space? Oh, you want to rethink it? We can name it Toad. If you want to keep with the Mario theming, we can name it Toad, because toads are just mushroom people. You ever actually notice how weird it is that they're called toads, but toads are an actual thing? But they're frogs? Like, a toad is a frog, but it's also the name of mushroom people. I just realized that. Why are they called toads? Toad. Alright. Okay, that's all I wanted to do in there. Oh, I have to talk to Kirk. Hey! Oh, you're so mad about those slowpokes, right? Yeah, you know, go get them. Oh no, what happened? You tumbled into the well and you hurt your back. Dang. Well, I guess I have to go do it now. What is keeping my hair up like that? A bunch of hairspray, that's probably it. Alright, I see you, Rattata, and I raise you another rat! Fight! Only one of you can be the Rat King! And my rat knows Hyper Fang. Oh god, that was a crit. I love how Rattata shakes its butt. It gives a little wiggle wiggle when it comes out. The Team Rocket theme, though. Be proud, trainer. One hit only. One hit only. The best for Nunya. Remus came to play. I mean, I can at least hit the Zubat. I spam lick to victory! I don't even know if all that got caught. I got really high for a moment there, so I don't think my mic actually picked it up. Okay. I found a super potion. Yay! Look at these little slowpokes. Look at them, they're so derpy. The sprite for the slowpokes, I gotta admit, look very derpy. There's not a soul in those eyes. Hyperfang! You're dead. You're dead, son. Zubat! Hyperfang! I missed. It's okay. Hyperfang again! You're no match for my superior Zubat! I mean Rattata, whatever the fuck this is. Good job. Alright, let's go. Bite! Aha, you flinched. Bite again. I bite. I bite some more. I run. I rock throw. I throw the rock. Yay, I got a Pokeball. Caveman noises can be heard in the distance. Ooga wooga. Ooga wooga magooga makada makina makona makota kakapa kakako kakata kaka. Like that? Was that the noises you were hearing? Alright. So I think I'll save doing the I think I'll save doing the next gym leader for next stream. But we're not done yet. Because I want to know something. You said that you already read the first 3 chapters. But I know you haven't read chapter 4 because I haven't released it yet. Do you want a sneak peek to chapter 4? Because I could give you a sneak peek to chapter 4. Alright. One moment. You know how it is. I gotta set this up real quick. Let me get to chapter 4. Okay, let me... Is that big enough? Yeah, I think you can read that, and I read it to you anyway, so... Alright. Chapter 4. I'm out of water. Okay, that's fine. Chapter 4. Self-care. Remus and Roman land in a yellow house. Roman winces in pain, with Remus landing on top of him. Remus pushes himself off of Roman as he looks down at his brother. Yellow has been added to their palette, except for Roman's left leg, up half his left side, and spots on his hands. Those areas have turned back to black and white. Remus hits Roman. Why the hell did you do that for? You mean saving your life? I can still heal, dumbass. You can't. Roman sits himself up. I wasn't thinking, okay? I saw you were in danger and I reacted. When will you learn to... When will you learn to properly take care of yourself, creativity? A translucent yellow figure designed after Janice walks up to the bickering twins. Hey, SC. Remus looks at Roman. You call him SC too? Well, yeah, because calling him self-care all the time is annoying, the twins finish together. Glad to see you two getting along somewhat. SC kneels next to Roman as he looks him over. Why is he black and white again? The creatures are trying to destroy you, correct? This is how. He lifts Roman's leg and then drops it. It falls like a rock. Can you move that? Roman grunts as he tries to move his injured leg. No, I don't feel it now that I think about it. Remus bites his thumb. That's what I thought. Consider it non-existent. SC looks at Remus. You were warned to protect him. Yeah? Well, he doesn't make it easy. If I hadn't done anything, you would have been gone forever. Remus looks away. Would that be so bad? SC smacks Remus upside the head. Hey! None of that, intrusive thoughts. Not in my land. You two play a valuable part in making Thomas function. He needs both of you, preferably working together, but we make do with what we have. The twins look at each other. Help me up, Roman orders as he offers his hand. Remus takes it and pulls Roman to his feet, although Roman ends up leaning on Remus. We need to get you two out of here before the creatures show up. Follow me. SC goes upstairs. Roman and Remus look at the stairs before looking at each other. Roman groans. Let's just get this over with. Remus helps Roman get up the stairs. I could carry you. Nope, I got it. Roman has to manually pick up his leg with his hands to get it to the next steps. Remus rolls his eyes as he scoops Roman up and uses his tentacles to climb the rest of the stairs. He smirks at his brother as he sets him down. Now was that so bad? Roman huffs. I could have done it. In 15 years. Roman opens his mouth. Enough, SC calls out. We don't have time. Roman closes his mouth. He looks at the ground as Remus helps him walk again. The skirts were a good idea. Remus glances at his brother before looking away. I know. What exactly do you manage? Roman raises a brow at him. Seriously? You don't know? Just remind me. I'm his intrusive thoughts, but I'm also kind of his impulse control. I have no shame. I want Thomas to be able to explore things. I don't really care about social norms. So what if Thomas wants to put on a dress and slay? Let him. It's 2023. Who gives a rat's ass? What if he wants to try pole dancing? One of my favorite ideas to get through. Are all of my ideas great? Obviously not, but I shouldn't be ignored. I have a voice too. Yeah, you do. Remus burps. Ugh, that was gross. What was that? You're coming to terms with your value in response to being in my land, SC answers. Great, so I'm sincere? Insightful, SC corrects. Remus rolls his eyes before the pain comes back into his head. This time, it hurts more than the last 2 times combined. Remus curls in on himself as he cries out. Remus! Roman holds on to his brother. SC turns back to look at Remus. It's too late. A shadow figure moves too quickly for anyone to decipher before it slams into SC and takes him away. SC! Roman looks at Remus. Remus, we need to move. The pain lingers on the the pain lingers on. The subconscious isn't done fucking with him yet. Remus presses his hands against his head as he screams. Intruder. A shadow figure appears. It looks like Roman. Seriously? Roman complains. Remus picks Roman up as he books it down the ever-ending hallway. We need to find SC. I need to hide you. Roman looks at Remus. What? You are not getting hurt again. A shadow figure appears in front of the twins. The figure looks like Remus. Remus looks behind him to see Shadow Roman catching up. 2 of them? Seriously? A few tentacles goes attached to the ceiling as Remus swings over his shadow copy. The shadow throws a ninja star that slices through one of Remus's tentacles. Remus cries out as he falls to the ground, no longer having enough tentacles on the ceiling to hold his and Roman's weight. Roman pushes Remus off of him and blocks the swing of the Shadow's morning star with the flat end of his sword. Remus looks at his cut tentacle. It is gone black and white. He looks up at Roman, pushing against the morning star of his copy. Roman! He summons his own weapon and swings at the shadow. The shadow gets knocked back. Remus grabs Roman's hand and pulls him up. Roman looks behind Remus, his eyes widening. Behind! A shadow blade goes through Remus's side. He looks down to see his colors start to get consumed by the spread of black and white. Roman gets up enough to tackle the shadow. The blade is pulled out of Remus. Remus feels cold, frozen from the wound. A door appears next to Remus. SC appears, and using some extra hands, he grabs Roman and Remus and shoves them through the door. Roman and Remus lay on the ground for a long moment. Roman looks at his brother. Are you okay? The monotone color exceeds as the wound heals. I'm okay, Remus assures as he sits up. They are in what looks like Roman's room. We got our asses handed to us, Roman complains. We need a plan. Remus stares at the ceiling. His mind wanders. All the facets have been telling us we need to work together. And, well, they're boring, so that means they talk straightforwardly. If we're going to get out of here alive, we need to work together. Okay, but how? My leg is down, remember? I'm a leg down, remember? Roman thinks. Wait, your powers still work. You can fix my leg. I can't heal you. That's not in my wheelhouse. No, but you can transform me. You've always been better at that than me. What did you say? You can transform me. No, after that. You've always been better. Roman catches himself as he glares at Remus. You heard me. Remus smirks. I can't believe you to me admit that bleh. I can't believe you would admit to me being better than you at something. Roman huffs. Will you just transform me or not? Remus cracks his fingers before wiggling them at Roman. Roman looks down to see his leg has been replaced with a robotic one. He blinks at it. What? Did you really think I was going to give you a boring old leg? No, I like it. It's cool. Roman stands up. This is perfect. He tests out his leg. Remus softens. Roman likes his leg. Okay, we need to get back out there and find SC. Roman grabs his Morning Star. And let me be the meat shield. They exit the room and look down the hall. Everything is quiet for now. Hey, did you didn't set this leg to blow or anything, right? Roman asks. As funny as it would be, now does not seem like the time to plant a bomb in your leg. They sneak down the corridor, keeping an eye out for the shadow creatures. So, here's the situation. I have written the end of this chapter, but I haven't connected those two dots together. I want there to be another fight with the shadows. But I suck at writing fight scenes, so I've kind of been putting it off. So I'm going to leave it up to you if you want to see how the chapter ends now, or if you want to wait for when I finish the chapter. I don't remember if that yes is new or an old yes. And either way, I gave you an either or answer, so yes does not actually help me figure out what you want to do. uh, it's getting interesting, but I'll have wait. Okay, so you're gonna wait. But yeah. To be fair, there was only a slight bit more. There was only 6 more paragraphs left of what I wrote. Um, as you could probably have told, every chapter is each level of the subconscious. So we start with morals, which that chapter is just called It Begins because it happens in the same chapter. And then we went to survival instincts, and then we went to core memories, and now we went into self-care. Um so kind of that self-preservation instincts. So the chapter ends every time that they move on to the next level. And I will say, I think chapter 4 is probably going to be one of the longer chapters that I've written. And I had originally thought about um, only going through those 4 layers. So, like, after they got out of there, they would finally be home. But I also realized that we hadn't seen the subconscious versions of Roman and Remus yet. And so I kind of played with myself if I wanted to do that. Um, and I think I do. So the story's not over yet. We have 2 more chapters because we have 2 more levels of subconscious to get through. And I think because I've already written the end of it, and the end of it is so small, it doesn't really deserve its own chapter. It's like really short. Um, so I think that them like getting back out and out of that mess, it will probably just be at the end of what's probably going to be chapter 7. Um, yeah, because that's chapter 4. No, no, so it'll be 6, chapter 6, because next chapter is 5, which is going to be it's going to be Romans, like Romans version, and then we'll end on Remus's version, and then them getting out, like that last piece of them like coming back to Roman's room is so short that I'll probably just slap it at the end of chapter 6. And then chapter 7 will be the what if bad ending, because I wrote a bad ending, which I won't show because I don't want to have that type of spoiler. Um which I don't know. I guess I could show it. It doesn't really spoil that much, and to be honest, the beginning part probably has to be rewritten depending on how them getting out looks like. So, it's not ready yet. But I did write a bad end, which the bad end is not canon, but it's the what if like Remus didn't make it. Like how does that play out? So I wrote that ending. And I wrote the good ending, which I like the good ending. Um I think if I had to critique my own work, I would say that I still don't think I have found my Remus voice. Remus doesn't really feel like Remus to me in his dialogue. I feel like I could be cruder. The only problem is with writing Remus's dialogue canonically is uh I don't have that sense of humor. And so it's really hard for me to try to think of like inappropriate things to say or like disturbing things to say because it doesn't come to me naturally. Kind of like how Logan's dialogue doesn't come to me naturally. Logan speaks very directly and to the point and doesn't use metaphors or similes and doesn't know how to really express things in a emotional way. And so that's one of the reasons why Logan has always been a struggle for me to write and why he always feels more emotional than he should be. I think Erase Me is the closest I've ever gotten to writing a writing like canonic Logan. Um I can't really say if I did it well in Frog in a Bog because we don't see Logan often enough in Frog in a Bog. Uh but there is that. I will say that also these stories are not connected to each other. They're standalone stories, so you don't need to read like you don't need to read Erase Me to understand what's happening in Creative Block, especially since Creative Block is such a just Roman and Remus kind of thing, so you don't really see the others. So it can happen in really any context. Uh, but they're all standalone stories, and that's most important when you're thinking about character relationships. Because like if I wrote a story where like if I wrote this and by the end of it the twins get along and then the next story I write they hate each other again, it's like yeah, because it's not in the same canon. The only thing I would say though is that I have my own headcanon about how the mindscape works, and that headcanon can be seen through multiple stories. So like the powers and abilities that the sides share possess tends to be shared between different stories because that's just how I think the world works. So I'll use the same type of world building, but the stories themselves do not actually connect to each other. Or if you really want to, I guess you could. There's nothing wrong with trying to decide if Creative Block is canon to Frog in a Bog because they don't collide with each other. And so you can um or something like that, but uh by author's note, it is not none of the stories are canon to each other. If they were, I would let you know because they'll be in their own series. But as it is, the folder that they're in is that they're grouped in a series called standalone stories. So the idea is that they're all standalone. Um, and I hope that doesn't get too confusing. But yeah. I will say that chapter 5, from how I'm writing it right now, chapter 5 seems to be like a briefer chapter. I don't know if a creature's going to show up in chapter 5 and cause them to have to rush, because by the end of chapter 4 they really do need a break. So I think chapter 5 is kind of going to be that, like, let's regroup chapter, and then when they go off to the next level, they'll have their like big final like um fight with the shadow creatures, which I haven't decided what the creature even looks like yet. But yeah, I think chapter 5 there won't be a creature. Because they just need that time to like come up with a plan and figure out what they're doing. Um Something that I also need to do is that I write this like good piece of dialogue for Roman that I like and I want to use, but I'm worried that it doesn't make sense in the context. I don't know if he's there yet, and so I think I need to make sure that at chapter 4, I put it enough work in to make that response that Roman says in chapter 5 make sense. Um, because otherwise it just feels forced, and I don't want it to feel forced. So there is that. But yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, that's because, like, you've seen that before, like in badly written movies or shows where, like, they have this emotional moment, and it's like, have we earned that yet? And I'm a little worried that I haven't earned that emotional moment from Roman yet. Like, what happens is really scary, so he's a little freaked out. But still, like, I have to remember that Roman has spent his entire life hating Remus. So whatever setup I do has to break down those walls for Roman to care about Remus's well-being. Or have something written that implies that Roman does care about Remus's well-being. Um the what I'm hoping for is that I don't have to go back to previous chapters and rework those as well, because that's going to be a hassle. I'll have to go, like, I would have to redo that, and then I have to update the story, and then I'll have to put in a note saying to go read back the previous chapters for extra content and all that stuff, and I'm not really looking forward to that. But, um, I think this is good. I think this is a good time to go ahead and stop. So, uh, there we go. Looks like space is still not there in Discord, so I don't know if we'll get any writing done, but I might finish chapter 4 tonight. We'll see. Writing action is one of my toughies, so, but I think since I've written the end, I can maybe put in enough information to go ahead and like connect the two. Again, it's just a matter of how much time I want to put into it. Space is in Decadence stream? Okay, fair enough. Um, what are they doing? Let me go check. Twitch. They're just chatting. They're playing Fortnite. Uh, looking through their chat. Come on, Fortnite, give me blood. How do I not have a clip of that yet? Okay. We can go over there. Let's go raid them. Hold on, let me get that set up. If I can't be raided, then I'll raid someone else. Alright, let's get our raid message. Okay, I got my raid message. Ah. Copy. Okay. Alright. Thank you everyone who showed up. This was a lot of fun. We beat the first gym badge. We'll do the next gym on Thursday. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful time. Bye!